Time to see if everything's working. I bet the YouTube stream didn't name itself correctly. Oh, maybe it did. Well, we shall see if it stays that way. Also, where did that soundtrack go? Yes, hello there, Jace. Scuff kept me away for a little bit. But, interesting. I'll find it here then. What? What do you mean, bully the fee? Oh my goodness. Yes, hello there. Welcome in, Neko, Jason, and Stuart Kirby. And Lumi, hello! How are you? How are you tonight? Trying to get some good beats going here. Let me make sure the BGM's not too loud. Ba-ba-da-ba. Sounds about the right level. I'm not too bad. Just, very busy, pulling an all-nighter. Oh, that's good that you're resting. I will rest eventually. We shall see when that is. Because I have too much work. I've been pulling probably too many all-nighters lately, but it is what it is, you know? Hopping on FH5, nice. I hope you enjoy that. What do you mean forced to rest? Oh. I'd like to be forced to rest right now. Maybe. Let's see. Yes, I'll try to get sleep eventually. For now I should get the timer set for my 52 minutes of lock-in. But we're just starting the stream off, so... Oh, I see! Okay. Sorry to hear about the injury. Goodness. Yeah, I get what you mean. I hate having to rest due to injury, actually. But you should definitely take all the time you need to ensure that your body devotes as much of its energy toward healing as possible. Let's see. Stopwatch. There we go. You know what's hilarious? The stopwatch thing that I use is actually part of, like, part of this sort of third-party RuneScape thing that lets me set timers and stuff. What? Hey, Ando! How are you? Yeah, not a goat. I do have horns, but that's good. I'm glad you're good. Bah. Oh, hey, Anzan! Welcome in! Oh, hey, Alraun! How are you? Welcome in. Yes, I did indeed. Do you know how many times I've had to resurrect this laptop since then, actually? Like, I really need to just get enough free time to replace the drive and do like a fresh Windows 11 install. This Windows 10 is just messed up. Oh, I don't know. The thing sets up like automatic follower goals or something. That's Twitch. Honey? Well, you see, I think for one thing, I've put my computers through more stress than the average individual. And, hey, welcome in, Platt. How are you? And additionally, like, so you know, after Windows has been around for long enough, and some random bit flip errors essentially pile up some bad writings into the system files, probably, you get sort of a cascade error that starts to slowly fuck the software, basically. Hey, welcome in, comedy! So, my Windows has just continually become more and more scuff. It will every now and then just have a random aneurysm that messes my audio driver up and makes my mic start popping a lot, and like literally Rice Krispie levels of popping, okay? And my file manager, it it for over a year now, a lot of my options in the tool ribbon for it are literally missing, and the one thing that's there that says quick access is grayed out, so like none of that stuff works. And lately it's become so much on its last legs that every single time I restart, it's like it's like playing RNG with whether or not I can get in. It has all these boot loop errors and attempt system diagnostics, etc. But yeah, I've just got to do a fresh install, really. Oh, also, no matter what I've done, no matter what kind of management software I've downloaded and tried to look through the temporary files with, it constantly fills up the temporary files, I think, with the operating system itself. So it turns itself into a virus until like I only have like 100 megabytes left on the boot drive, and then the computer just completely starts acting up. So it's kind of hilarious. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad to hear that at least. Oh no. Battery committed Sudoku during the cleaning? Oh no. I hate that. Yeah. You know, Windows is trying its best, but it's having some trouble. Guess what, huh? How can I guess? You got... Yay! I love paydays. Hopefully, one of mine is approaching.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, what? Oh, thank you for gifting the sub. My goodness. Why am I surprised?
Thank you everyone
I should have.
so much for being here.
What? Hang on, let me see. What? Chotomatte. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. I should have known. Why am I surprised? Thank you so much. Oh, no, Don't worry about it. Just you being here is fine. Just you being here is more than enough. My goodness. What? What do you mean? Yes, save some of your wallet, please, okay? You have to take care of yourself. But thank you very much. I know, right? Goodness me, indeed. Ay. It really means a lot to me, but, but, yes. I suppose I have a few, common phrases. Shogunite. What? That's funny. Goodness. Either way, thank you very much. Wait, what? Oh, well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it either way. Now there's Wawa everywhere. Maybe you're the cute ones, you know that? My goodness. Yeah, see, all of you are cute. You're all repeating it now. That's what I think. You know what? That's so true. You know how many One Piece laughs there are? That's part of what I love about the series, actually. Whenever a new character shows up, you're just like, what? Had to test out that new redeem, huh? Goodness. But, whenever a new One Piece character shows up, I'm just like, huh. Yeah, violence. Yes, we approve of gravimetric violence, of Hawking radiation seasoned violence. But yeah, every time a new character pops up, I'm like, huh, what kind of laugh are they gonna have? They're like, ba la 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 la, or something else. It's too good. Yeah, there's so many. And of course, Broku. Yo ho 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 ho. Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling an all-nighter. Shogunai. What else is new, right? I am not telling you how many all-nighters I pull. Because, yes, the daddy. Yeah, the number of all-nighters I pull is confidential information. Sorry. Let's see. Now to try to get a little bit back into the groove. Fair. Yeah, exactly. Redacted. Now you understand. Hey, welcome in, Suna! Meow. Almost, meow professionally. Can you imagine? You're just like, meow professionally. just go into a meeting like that. Meow, meow. Everyone in the room just looks at you like, what in the actual flying fuck? Yes. Exactly. Act like they just don't understand your language. They're gonna be second checking their ears like, huh? Am I an SCP? Oh my goodness, stop that right meow. Stop that right meow! I don't know. Well, you know what? If I were a cognito hazard that triggered positivity in the world, I wouldn't mind that. I think that would be great, right? Like, I don't know, you know, there's so many cognito hazards in SCP that just do things that fuck people's mentality. What about one that does the opposite? I would love that. Yeah, right? This mic is its own SCP. I like that, Suna. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, where was I in this thingy? Bum ba dum bum. Yeah, you know what? Fair. I'm probably not very containable. Somehow I goober myself out of any containment system. You have an unbreakable cage. Somehow just like me being silly will allow me to break the laws of physics and get out. That's what happens. It's just like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, forgetting to fall, so you just float there. Right? Oh, I'm glad that you are. I'm very grateful of all of you. So, I mean, goodness. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, sorry to hear about that, but I'm glad that this can at least make you, feel better. Ooh, nice! I love SCP's writing. It's really cool stuff. I have yet to do any SCP writing myself, but, I have been intrigued about that for a while. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Yes, I hope that I hope that you hanging around here will just continue to make the rest of your night go at least a little bit better. That would be very nice. I see. Well, SCP and SCP adjacent material is all very nice. I mean, recently I've been looking at LobCorp stuff as well, and there's a lot of really cool stuff there. Oh, interesting. I may have heard of that game before. Oh, interesting. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Good old CAD, right? Hey, welcome in ATD09! Should come up with a nickname for you. I'll definitely take a look. Aha. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Damn. Too bad no one pulled a Fahrenheit 451 and, like, memorized it or something. Ah, the night's going pretty good so far. I'm so glad to see all of you here. Goodness. I mean, if this goes properly, I'm gonna be spending a very large chunk of it just locking in. But so I'm so glad that you showed up. My goodness. Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while either. I've been too busy. But it's what it is. It's good to see you here. Oh my goodness. Oh, will do. I love that. The mozzarella cheese test. Yes, send all the bots. Send all the art bots to that test and watch them fail. Yes, please explain, Suna. I love that test. Well, if you wish to explain, anyway. While you're doing that, let me at least prepare some of the work that I'm supposed to be doing, rather than just goofing off. Alright, let's see. Maybe? Sometimes you never know what randomness I'm gonna hum. Oh wait, you guys can't hear any of the soundtrack right now, can you? Because of course I didn't check, and of course Scuff OBS was like, soundtrack? Fuck letting you hear that. Wow. Chotto matte. OBS is so scuff. Lame. Cringe. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Should be hearing the soundtrack now. I should make a redeem that says, yo, you don't have any BGM. Let me restart the BGM. Da, 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 da. Restart! When will my stream get off without a hitch? Never, I suppose. Yeah. A little bit. I can see the resemblance for sure. Oh, I see. Well, when I'm not dying, I would love collabs. I've actually wanted to collab for quite a while. I mean, I have sort of had a group collab before, but yeah. Yes, we vibing. We vibing! Let's go. Oh, I see. A new computer before. Yes! Yes, we need to do that. The Nimkin collab. Oh, I see. Ooh. Yeah. No, finding art connections is always interesting. I do wish you luck with that. Okay, well now that we're at least vibing the soundtrack, let me try to get back to work a little bit. Hey! Welcome back in, Neko! Love kids waking up. Yeah. Gather all the fee in one place. So then we can have fee, fi, fo, and fum, right? Get everything together. Oh. Perfectly chaotic stream indeed. Yes. Well, you know, I've enough of a degree of multiplicity unto myself, as seen from that silly Jugemu video I made. But, that's funny. Just how many fees can we have? How many fives? Ooh! I have enjoyed Civilization before. It's been a long time since I've played those titles. Also, I've looked at a lot of Stellaris, and it looks like I would love that. I just haven't had the chance to actually play. That would be cool. Yeah. Sometime that would be nice. No, fair enough. Shooters aren't for everyone. I mean, I enjoy them even though I'm honestly mid at them. I'm mediocre at best. Yay, Stellaris collab. Oh, they are all fee. And this is Susan. She's just happy to be here. I love that. Right. Oh, I see. Interesting. Ah, information overload. Oh my goodness, yes! Red Alert 2 has put construction complete into my head. Anyone here love the old Command and Conquer games? Red Alert 2 is my favorite, by the way, of them. But, no, they also have the construction complete sound. It probably sounds different. I'd have to look again. Waterfall graphics. Oh, wait, that's funny. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Back in the day, right? Yes, Tim Curry! Yes! He's got the comical line. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! The way that you can visibly... you can see him losing it. Space! I love that. Absolutely correct. Oh, you can tell all the actors in Red Alert 3 were just having so much fun. George Takei as the Emperor. You are made of stupid. Oh, stupid. J.K. Simmons as the robot U.S. president. Nani? Oh, it's hilarious. Red Alert's just too good. I love that franchise. My goodness. Yeah, honestly, even the unit sounds were just too good. The, things like... Double time! On the move! The GIs. Yes, I will have some water, thank you. Let's see. And then what was it, the Chromo... The ones that had the same power as the Chromosphere, or Chronosphere? The Chrono units. I'm there. Gone. Already there. It's a little bit too loud. Alright. Sounds good. Will do. probably a better volume. Thank you. And of course the engineers. Engineering! Studying blueprints. Hero warship reporting. We will bury them. Oh yeah, I haven't played since BTD 3, and I have been looking at BTD 6. Looks like it would be fun to try. Okay, now let's see what I've got to do here. Oh, poor laptop coon. Goodness. My laptop gives condolences because it too knows the struggle. Oh no, I see. Fair enough. Yes, in the next game, Patch Laptop Coon gets a bit buffed. Oh no! Laptop Coon gets executed! Uh-oh. Oh goodness. You know what? This is gonna sound so nerdy, but you know the hammer shot revolver? The hammer shot Nerf revolver? I specifically like that one's mechanism because it's it's more like an actual revolver. And I actually I got 2 of those and I modified both of them with a 6-shot kit. Up from their 5-shot, from their original 5-shot cylinders. Because of course I would do something that niche. What else is new? And yes, I do twirl those. Because I twirl just about anything that's got a ring that allows me to do so. Scissors, coat hangers, everything. Keys. Oh, I see. What a shame. Nerf is pretty fun stuff. Oh yeah, the upgrade to the cylinders, to the 6-shot cylinders, also involved an upgrade of the spring for greater range. I see. Good that you've still got something at least. Yeah, airsoft is pretty cool. Let's see. Fairly recently with right? That's true. We had the autumnal equinox or equinox. But no, I'm actually in a recent project with one of my friends. We created a liquid cooling system for an air compressor that filled the airsoft gun. It was really interesting. It because before this air compressor required you to essentially use ice, and it was silly. So we were like, screw that, let's just come up with a proper liquid cooling system for this thing. And it works pretty well. Compressed air is nice. You don't have to spend as much. The electricity to compress the air is a lot cheaper than getting CO2 canisters. But airsoft's pretty cool. Big reveals, huh? I don't even remember. They get more expensive every year. Inflation, shrinkflation, what else is new? Ah. Moshiroi. Interesting. Alright. Nice. Kindred spirits. You did indeed. You know what? That would make a good t-shirt. Oh. Apologies for everyone that has ads to deal with. I love how I say that when they can't hear me. Because of course. Although is anyone that's in chat right now unsubscribed in the first place? Oh no! It looks like it. Goodness. Oh my goodness. What? That wasn't an invitation. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alron. Again. Goodness me. Thank you, Akari. You win. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Honestly, way too sweet. Slayer of ads. Freedom. Yes, hello. My goodness. Oh, chat. I'm sorry you had to contend with that, yes. Battling ads, you know? It's a thing. At least I gave you a proximity alert. But, yeah, here's the part where I again explain that, you know, perhaps by human standards, many members of my species would be considered neurodivergent. So, there's that. I haven't had any official tests, but, it seems that, it seems that I apparently wear it on my sleeve, so. Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's, I just use the Mix It Up bot. I like it a lot. I think there are a lot of other bots that are pretty good, but... Yes! That's exactly... You understand what I was saying there, Alraun. Like, at least amongst ourselves, we wouldn't really see it as too different. I mean, it's quite possible that I still think a little differently than other members of my own species, but the whole lot of us think differently than humans tend to. So, if anything, a human would be considered neurodivergent from our perspective, I suppose. And, because what's neurotypical amongst us is, not so typical amongst human beings. This is not the Minecraft soundtrack, I don't think. Right. Well, that's the thing about spectrums. They are vast. And honestly, we're finding out more and more that almost everything is a spectrum. Okay, Neko. Cyclops. Well, that's the thing. How can one define standards across species, right? I mean, would you try to do it on some kind of on some kind of population number comparison basis? Or would you just accept that it's an apples to oranges type of thing? Kind of like with accents, right? Like, technically if a British person is assessing an American, the American is the one with the accent. But if the other way around, the British person is the one with the accent. So, what exactly is, quote, typical? But I mean, that's the thing, right? Normalcy, quote, quote, is something that is relative in the first place. Just as relative as matter is to antimatter, especially in our characterization of how dark energy and dark matter work. What the? That is quite the interesting mutant. Also, if you expect me not to be nebulous about what I'm studying, Ando, too bad. Okay. Well, those are pretty good choices. Right? Quite possibly. Let's see. Okay. Let's get cracking. Nah. I suppose that's true, Akari. My goodness. Yes. Indeed. That's one of the fascinating things about Deadpool. He's basically got well, he has the cancer version of Wolverine's mutant gene. In a way. Nah, Earthlings are so intriguing. Why wouldn't I want to study all of them? Okay, so I believe I'm onto this floor. Yes, that's where I am.
あら、あんたたちは
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Fiverr. How are you? Welcome in. What? Oh, that was the 170 goal or something, wasn't it? Oh my goodness, thank you. I still need to set up the bot to pick up that stuff. And I need to change the sound effect for those things. Oh, goodness me. Yes, let's go. Hey, how are you tonight, Fiverr? Good to see you. I totally haven't been distracted. I'm not that silly, right? Either way. Even if I'm being distracted now, my excuse is that it's because it was the beginning of the stream, okay? I see. Yeah, pretty good bullet to dodge. Doing alright, thank you. Good to hear that you're well. Just very busy. Shogunite. Busy but vibing. I think that's a good mood. Let's see. 397.4888. Bum bum bum, and that one is home. And 3. Okay. Enjoy. Enjoy what you make. Busy vibing. Yes, vibing. Similar to bribing, but without the R. Oh, magnetoplasma dynamic love to you too. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. And now to get to the perimeter. Oh, those emotes are so cute. Let's see. This is AG4. And it is 5. 5 AG4 40. Carry that down. Yes, sweetness is always appreciated here. And more spreading of magnetoplasma dynamic love. Let's see. Oh goodness, I see. Well. Always an interesting decision, isn't it? Figuring out whether or not you should be sleeping or doing something else. When it approaches that time of night. Although, to be fair for me, is it sad that 11 p.m. is early for me? Oh, was that directed at me, Neko? I'm glad that this is comically comfy. Oh, thank you, Neko. My goodness. I'm trying. I mean... I'm pretty grateful that I can just do something like a work stream. I mean... Oh, thank you. Yeah, honestly... I don't know, I'm just like, here I am just yapping and working, and, yet, it's still... Yet, fellow experiential beings still find it a pleasure to accompany me in that. That's something that I'm quite grateful of. And that I hope is somehow improving their mood just a little bit, at least. Oh, that is true, Jace. Very true. Oh, I'm glad you do. It means a lot. Honestly, I'm grateful for the privilege of providing a place like that, then. It's, goodness. I'm glad that I can be comfy. Or, that I can help promote comfy vibes. Just getting that fact out there, are you? Cosmically comfy. Cosmically is a word, even if the dictionary doesn't recognize it. Do you know how many science words the dictionary doesn't recognize that I utilize on a daily basis? It's ridiculous. Oh, yay, I hope you enjoy your cereal. The dictionary needs to shut up. I add new words to it all the time. But the important question is, did we already know that? What type of cereal, by the way, if you don't mind answering? Also, why is my throat being silly today? What in the world? Does that sometimes. Oh, both actually then. Let's see. 5, and then I need the window. Quite the interesting descriptor that is. That ellipsis. I can hear that ellipsis, Neko. I love that. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? It's interesting. I'd probably be overwhelmed with gratefulness. I don't think I'd be afraid. No, I'd more so be shocked. I'd be, yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying with that. Honestly, let's see. With a lot of what I want to accomplish, I feel like having a bigger following would definitely help. But of course, following size is never the goal. What I'm doing is, I'm just out here trying to spread whatever positivity I can, really. I sort of summed it up a little bit in my definition of what I mean by magnetoplasmodynamic love. But of course, because I mean, think about it. I may have touched on this before, but every single one of you here, that's an entire experiential being. You are an entire unique pair of eyes through which this cosmos is capable of glimpsing itself and being taken on a unique facet of adventure. And so the sheer value of such a remarkable concentration of negentropy. Here I am again going into my consciousness theory that I still haven't released a video essay on. But, no, what I mean to say is, it's absolutely amazing even to have one viewer. So, any amount of viewers is something that I'm incredibly grateful of, and that is something that, I don't know, it's priceless. And so, concerns about count and whatnot will always come secondary. What I really want to do is just find a way to spread as much of a sort of contagious positivity out here that it just continues to radiate outward and bloom. Feedback loops. You know, there's so many cycles out there and rabbit holes and echo chambers that I've seen that try to propagate and make yet more ubiquitous all this negativity and doomerism. So if I can somehow just take back some of that, or at least help to, at least promote a way of thinking within some that gets spread to others and gets spread to others, and so on down the line, that there is a such thing as strategic idealism, something that is neither naive optimism or toxic positivity, but instead simply a way of life that allows one to fill their heart, no matter the circumstances. And if I can somehow help to make that something more common in this world, then I will feel like a very, very privileged individual. And I'll be very grateful of that. So, I feel like, if that did happen, I'd be happy that perhaps I'd be one step closer to making more of a difference. Or rather, with all of you together, because we're all in this together after all, and because this is hardly something that can be accomplished by just one person, I'd feel like we'd be that one little step closer to mutually improving this life in this beautiful universe that we inhabit. So, I know that's a bit of a long-winded response to a perhaps somewhat simple question, but that's basically how I feel about that. So, I'd perhaps be more so overwhelmed with surprise. Yeah, pie-sized winded one, perhaps so. Overwhelmed with surprise and happiness, but I don't think I'd be too worried, because I think that no matter how many people are here choosing to spend some of their day with me, well, with us, with all of us, that we're going to have a great time together anyway. At least I'd like to think that. And I'd like to think that no matter how many people are here, it will continue to be a welcoming, wholesome, and sweet community where everyone feels heard. Oh, well, thank you, Jace. I'm glad. Editors and proofreaders. Interesting. Also, you got summoned? That's funny. But, thank you. I mean, I'm doing what I can. But, again, like I said, it's really more of what all of us do together. It's not, it's not just me. Either way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for subscribing. Or, yes. Goodness. Yes, and then after that, I'm just like, huh. Now what do I say? Shogunai. Either way, thank you all very much. I'm already quite grateful. Oh my goodness. Is that so?
Oh my goodness.
What? Thank you so much. Wow. Well, that really means a lot. I thank you for subscribing. Comedy and Stuart Kirby. Oh goodness. Well, it means a lot for you to express that. I'm glad that I'm glad that it can have that kind of effect.
Water.
Oh,
Water consists of 3 atoms.
I'm glad.
2 hydrogen atoms and an oxygen
Yes,
atom.
here comes the water song.
They're bound together due to electrical charges.
Huh. My goodness, silly me. Can you imagine if, like, my excuse for not getting something done on time is like, oh, I'm sorry, I was busy being Optimus Prime.
About 2 weeks in lakes and rivers.
Yes, we're learning about water. Let's go. H2O. Hydrogen dioxide. No, wait, dihydrogen oxide. Yeah, dihydrogen oxide.
Water
Almost got that messed up.
moves around the Earth in a water cycle. The water cycle has
Nah,
5
favorite thing
parts.
about water. Water, let's go.
Evaporation, condensation,
You know what's interesting about that, Akari?
infiltration.
That's something very similar to a condition called synesthesia, if you've heard of it. It's, in fact, In fact, there are some interesting variants of synesthesia that are remarkably close to it. Like, oh really? You know a musician who has that? That's amazing. Yes, Intriguing. You probably do have synesthesia. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Interesting. You know what? Like, oh, ad break engaged, but is anyone... I'm not gonna ask if there are any non-subs because I feel like certain individuals might throw their wallet at the problem. So, I'm gonna refrain. You're free this time though, Neko. My goodness. Okay. Have a good, and thank you for the lurk. Have a good one. If they can't hear, I'll type it just in case. I'm not sure who's, Enjoy your meal! Intriguing. Now, you see, the interesting thing about that is, some people with synesthesia will connect numbers to colors. In fact, there's one synesthete that uses such to aid in calculations, and they're capable of incredibly impressive feats of it. Practically savant level. Aha, I see. But, I think that it makes absolute sense that there could be a synesthete, a synesthetic connection between specific words or linguistics and color. So, wow. No, honestly, that makes perfect sense. And there'd be different tests for things like this that probably wouldn't pick up on every form of synesthesia, much the same way that a lot of tests have trouble picking up on everyone who's on the spectrum, especially what's considered high functioning. So, yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, Neku, that's an interesting savant condition that can be related to synesthesia sometimes, but not always. There are so many different intriguing mental configurations amongst the human population, honestly. But, no. Aww. Sorry to hear that you have some neck pain. I know that feeling. But that's an interesting way to observe how it affects you. Oh! Ha! So we've got an interesting, goodness. Neko, that is, I'm pretty sure that all these people that study savants would probably want to study you for that kind of a condition. Yeah, that's interesting. I can visualize equations, but I'm pretty sure that the way you're seeing them is certainly different. Is, something a little extra. Intriguing. Yes. Study the Neko. Honestly, synesthetes need more study too. Voluntary study, of course. All of you should get voluntary study. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cookie. But no, I find all of these divergences in mental configuration to be absolutely fascinating. Neconomics. Yeah, for sure. Alright. You know what? I need to at least try to finish one thing here before I can say that, sure I've worked, and then I'll take a Zatsu break. Good thing this is an all-nighter. That is absolutely not normal, Neko. Intriguing. Yes, I know, Chase. My goodness, 135mm shell. That is quite the cartridge. Yes. I'll, I don't know. I love this. Is this intriguing epiphanic moment happening in chat? Ay. Only here. You might make me have to revise a specific portion of my video to be a bit more inclusive. Where I bring up a certain example that applies to most, but I might have to include just a little sentence that says, you know, unless you have a certain particular mental configuration. That's so funny. Oh, don't have an identity crisis over it. If anything, it's awesome. Like, it's funny, because I actually bring up an example in terms of how to contrast intuition from logic. And one of the examples I use that applies to, you know, everyday people is yes, please breathe. It's okay. In fact, it's awesome. But one of the examples that I bring up is that when someone gets good at shooting a hoop in basketball, it's largely driven by their intuitive faculties. Like, sure, the logical faculties guide those intuitive faculties, i.e. by saying that the goal is to get the ball in the hoop. But generally, under ordinary circumstances, the individual making the shot doesn't think, oh, I need to exact precisely this many newtons onto the ball, and precisely at this angle to achieve this arc, so that I will get the ball through the hoop. Generally, there's none of that, and people simply rely on their intuition, which is trained from experience. their muscle memory is a form of intuition, of course. But perhaps someone like you, Neko, maybe when you shoot a basketball hoop, you're doing an interesting amount of math to do so. I'd be intrigued about that. Fascinating. Yes, ATD09. That's most people, and then their intuition does all the work for them. And depending on how much experience they've got, their intuition does a better or worse job at achieving that task. It's latent memory. It's all a bunch of tweaked values and function approximations. Yeah, probability is involved too, but there's an extreme amount of determinism to it. By that I mean that if you have a robot that calculates exactly what newtons to use and what arc to use, it will repeatedly get a swoosh. But, is it called a swoosh? Did I mispronounce it? Either way, the difference between what I just said is logic. Logic is how you get an exact answer, an exact solution to an exact problem. You have exact equations that achieve that. Intuition is very fuzzy. Intuition is great at making educated guesses. Yeah, exactly, unless there's changes in outside forces. But of course, conceivably, if you perceive those changes in outside forces, then you also just use logical math to compensate. But generally, that's not what a human is going to be applying when they make a shot. Logic is very good at giving you exact solutions to exact problems using an equation, one simple equation. Whereas intuition is very good at making educated guesses that continue to get better the more experience or training that function approximation system has undergone. In fact, if you can, well, it's like linear regression. Have you ever done linear regression? The more you feed the system, the more it tweaks its weights, and the better it gets at making guesses. Yeah, fair enough. Now, you could have all the experience in the world, and the intuition will never be absolutely perfect. It will never give you perfect, repeatable answers. But the more experience you give it, the closer to perfect it will get. And intuition tends to be a lot faster at achieving mostly good answers than logic. Because there are so many problems in this world that if you tried to find exact solutions for, then by the time you found the solution, sorry, the problem doesn't even exist anymore. Yes, exactly. But with function approximations, you can quickly iterate through and learn from experience in such a way that you make an educated guess that is really good most of the time in a short amount of time. You don't have to come up with some crazy formula that will always get you a win. And that's part of why intuitive faculties are such a heavy part of not only of experiential beings, but hell, I mean, even DNA technically is kind of like that. Yes, genetic material itself and the process of evolution is very much like a form of function approximation that continually tweaks the weighted values of its latent memory in a way. It's very intriguing to think about it that way. Again, this is something that my video essay is going to cover a lot more extensively, but essentially I'd say that Even DNA itself has a bit of consciousness unto itself, intriguingly enough. It's a very slow tempo, long time scale, active form of it, but it's still there. It's interesting. I mean, hell, the, yeah. Auditory tactile system, yeah. No, that makes sense. That's very interesting. And yeah, the interesting thing about that too, Jace, is that, they probably have both good memories, both good conventional memories, which they can logic through, and very good latent memories, which fuel their intuitive faculties with chess. And, I mean, a lot of the times in chess, you have people essentially making a good logical move where they've thought through the circumstances that are happening. Yeah, pattern matching. But also a lot of the time, they might not know all of the good moves, and so they're making a move that feels good, that they're not 100% sure why. That would be an intuitive move that's trained off their latent memory. Oh, I see. No, fair. I've heard similar complaints from a lot of synesthetes. Right. No, that makes sense. It's very nice to have that to balance out a lot of the negatives. A lot of the negative experiences. Let's see. Yes, we have one window there. What about here? No, it's just a door, right? Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jake Riser, or just Jake Riser, probably. Hey, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the, thank you for the Discord server link drop. Oh, that's good. Hoping to cheer up. Well, I hope that this can somehow cheer you up a little bit. Nani? Magical orb of pondering. Okay, let's see. So if I just... This one is 21. There, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Move on to the next page. Alright, since I actually moved on to the next page, I'll have an actual 17-minute Zatsu break, and then the next lock-in session needs to definitely actually be lock-in. Did my soundtrack just pause itself? Yes, continue watching YouTube. Come on. Silly. Oh, no worries, Jace. That's not something unfortunate. Or well, maybe being busy is unfortunate. But yes, please get some good sleep. That would be great. Oh, I'm glad. I'm sure studying will go well. I'll try to keep more at it. And yes, I hope that you have a great night too. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I know, right, Feature? Oh, are you still watching? Like, yeah, I'm gonna pause. Like, why is that even there, actually? Okay, thanks, I will have some water. YouTube thinks that it knows when I don't know. Silly YouTube. Da, 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 da. Oh my goodness. Wow, welcome everyone into the server. Holy cow. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops, I forgot to start the timer. Alright, 17 minutes starting now anyway. Yeah, it's after that Discord server link drop from Akari. Suddenly, 3 new people join. Let's go. Wait, what? Thank you for you joining too. Ay. Goodness. If you want to, it's totally optional. You can come into the lab. It's a silly place with a lot of chill chaos. Because, you know, we do like our chill chaos vibes here. Oh my goodness. Hello. That's so cute. Need to put the cat jam to that. I know it's not something that's... Wait, where's the cat jam emoji? Nani? Oh, there it is. Ha 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 ha. I love that. I love that emote so much. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Nice to have so many people to vibe. Yes, we vibing always. Good vibes. What more could one ask for? What? Thank you for posting the link in your server too. Oh my goodness. I should do something like that, actually. I should have a place to put links to everyone else's servers. I will add that to my list of things to do. Oh, I see. Well, that's very much appreciated. Ah! Oh, I must not have set up a thing that tells me that that happened. I thought I did. Silly mix-it-up bot's not telling me who's doing that. If you think that's a lot of channels, that's not a lot of channels. Yes, all of the black holes, turned into tacos. They exploded and left tacos behind. Hawking radiation seasoned tacos, to be precise. Because, of course. There's a bit of a backstory to that, actually. Yes, tacos all the way down. Not turtles all the way down, it's tacos all the way down. Yes, radiation tacos. You know, haven't you ever had a taco and you're just like, this could really use some Hawking radiation. Gotta have that, you know? Spaghetti tacos. Yeah, exactly. They got spaghettified first, and then when the Kugelblitz event horizon, you know, fractured into multiple primordial black holes, it allowed some of the Hawking radiation to reconstitute a taco that had previously been swallowed. At least according to some fuzzball theories on how black holes work. Quantum gravity is very interesting. But, yes, tacos with extra spice for real. Physics spice, the best, right? I think Bill Nye might agree. Oh yeah, who triggered them? Because my stupid mix-it-up thing didn't notify me. Everything is always scuff. Let's see. Everywhere I go, I see Scuff's face. Yeah, that was a particular type of backflow. I think that one in particular might have had to do with the ergosphere. I'd have to look at the article again. But there are actually quite a few ways that black holes spit things out. One of the ones that's been known about for a very long time is the relativistic jets, and that has to do with the incredible magnetic field that gets built up by them. Because you see, the accretion disk, obviously you're going to get a bunch of plasmatic heating that can get get those electrons separate from everything else and get them spinning in an opposite direction. You basically end up with an enormous dynamo of sorts, and it can create just an absolutely ridiculous magnetic field that, at the poles of which, can almost like a railgun hyper-accelerate matter. So that's where you get the relativistic jets. Jets of material flying from the poles of the black hole at near light speed. Remarkable. But there's also things like the accretion disk itself, when it gets heated sufficiently and its angular velocity gets ramped up, various other things like that. The pressure waves from the accretion disk can actually push matter away from the hole. So it's all, in fact, that's something that for a while has been looked into as far as explaining the difference between an AGN, you know, an active galactic nucleus, and a black hole that's in, what do they call it? Dormant stage? I think there's another word for it. But either way, basically, when a black hole is pretending to be full, like it had a good meal, and it's like, yeah, you know what? I can't eat anymore. And so you end up with black holes that are relatively calm at the center of galaxies. Supermassive black holes. Definitely fascinating indeed. But in some cases with just about every black hole you're gonna find is rotating actually. But with ones that are rotating at tremendous speeds, extremal black holes, you could call them, the ergosphere is so dramatic that there's a relatively high percentage of material that passes through the ergosphere and ends up getting ejected due to the it gets extra velocity sort of imparted onto it by the lens stirring effect, frame dragging. It's, you can kind of think of it as, so, if you liken a black hole to kind of, to like a sink drain and water to space, in such a way that you've got basically a waterfall of space flowing into the black hole. Frame dragging is like the vortical swirling effect as space goes down the drain. It's, or I mean, you can also kind of think of it as stirring space, but I think the vortical analogy is more appropriate. White holes versus black... Yeah, there is so much to get into, so much to unpack with that, because there are so many theories about what white holes could be. For instance, you know, the connection between a white hole and black hole, under most mathematical senses, is quite technically a wormhole with a connection between the black hole and the white hole. And so, wait, if you're not subscribed, you can't hear me. Wait, Prime Gaming, does that mean you're subscribed, or... Okay, can you hear me? Let's see. Da, 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 da. Probably not. I'll continue my answer to that after the ad battle is over. I love this soundtrack. Oh yeah, let me see who the heck was throwing the black holes. Fiverr, and... Wasn't there another one? Oh, and comedy. Hilarious. Yay! Welcome back from the ads! Yes, as I was saying, let's see. Was I still on the vortical, or no, I was on to white holes. Yeah, so under a mathematical lens, the connection between white hole and black hole is a wormhole. A wormhole throat. Oh, I see! Sleep well, Tsuna! I'm glad you were able to relax here. I hope you have a great night, too. Thank you. Thank you for being here! But, there are multiple ways to interpret that. Some scientists would say that what happens within falling matter is that it perhaps traverses through the ring singularity at the center, ends up going through a wormhole throat, and maybe becomes another Big Bang. Because if you think about it, the Big Bang is quite a bit like a white hole, right? Given that it's basically a reverse singularity. It's a singularity at the beginning of all things rather than at the end of things, from which matter spews rather than gets sucked into. So, some scientists would say that perhaps infalling matter becomes part of a Big Bang for another universe somewhere, and that would be the white hole. Other scientists believe that no, there are white holes out there as separate entities, although we've not detected any. There are also scientists that believe, I think this is particularly to do with loop quantum gravity, actually, that a white hole is just the end stage of life of a black hole, when the Hawking radiation becomes maximal. Because you see, what happens is, as the event horizon shrinks, and you end up getting basically a Planck length rebound, or Planck volume rebound, I suppose is a better way to describe it, where essentially the singularity and event horizon themselves, they rebound off of the smallest possible volume that can exist in the universe, Planck volume. And during that rebound, they end up being the temporarily reversed version of a black hole, which is a white hole. And it kind of correlates with Hawking radiation, right? Because as a black hole gets smaller and smaller, the amount of Hawking radiation it emits increases. So, essentially, at the end stages of a black hole's life, usually, they're thought to essentially explode. Because the Hawking radiation gets so damn hot that it's just this brilliant mess at the end of their lives, where they fully evaporate. And perhaps that is what a white hole is. The math for it kind of matches up. So, no, there are honestly a lot of physicists that are continuing to argue over what exactly constitutes a white hole in the first place. Very interesting. At least in loop quantum gravity, though, I think there are some theorists that would still say that perhaps it's its own separate entity out there because, a lot of loop quantum gravity theories also leave room for a naked singularity, which is something that a lot of other quantum gravity candidates don't really like. So it's all very fascinating, honestly. And in my universe, a white hole is basically just an antimatter black hole. But your universe doesn't necessarily play by the rules of my universe. It's a little bit complicated, and I'll get into it. But, I'll get into it, I don't know, post-debut, but the dark energy and dark matter in my universe actually has to do with, most antimatter possessing essentially an opposite gravitic charge due to actually having what looks like negative energy and existing in the cosmic voids, or at least what's perceived to be cosmic voids by ordinary matter, or beings made out of ordinary matter, because they exchange what's known as advanced photons. And if you try to look that up, you're going to find the wrong stuff, because unfortunately, when scientists were naming these, they named them in they need a better name for this stuff. But basically what it is a normal photon is a delayed photon, and by that, what they mean is it follows ordinary causality to us experiential beings. A delayed photon is one that is emitted by point A and absorbed by point B after the emission from point A. An advanced photon would instead be a photon that gets absorbed by point B before it got emitted by point A. In other words, it's got a reverse temporal arrow, at least from the perspective of us. So that's what's considered an advanced wave, an advanced photon. I need to come up with a better name for it, because if you look up advanced photon, you'll just get taken to some other stupid thing that's talking about, like, advanced photonics research, which is unrelated. But, either way, if you think about it, a positive energy advanced photon, or in other words, a photon with positive energy moving backward in time, from the perspective of an experiential being such as us, would look exactly the same as a negative energy photon being sent forward in time. Because, look at it this way. Nani? Oh my goodness. Thanks for the tacos, Cookie. I love how I always say, like, I'm not gonna get too into this, and then I get fairly into it. I'm getting a fairly cursory description, but I guess even my cursory descriptions are still relatively long-winded. What else is new? But, yes, tacos, yum. But, no, what happens is, if you see, like, think about it, if you look at a, oh, I see. Well, I hope that, that this can help you sleep then, HJI55. But, if you really think about it, when a positive photon is sent backwards in time, from the perspective of us moving forward through time, we see, what do we see? We see an object, we see an object gain energy whilst emitting something. Because remember, we're observing it from the perspective that is moving forward. We're not seeing the emission first and then the absorption next. We see the absorption first because this was a photon that went, that has a reverse time arrow. This is a photon that, why not tacos? This is a photon that is going backward through time relative us. So we perceive an object emitting something and simultaneously gaining energy before another object absorbs it and loses energy. Therefore, to us, it looks like a negative energy photon was transmitted. So in other words, a positive energy photon going backward in time looks exactly like a negative energy photon moving forward in time, from our perspective. And well, those negative energy photons are essentially what this negative energy antimatter would be utilizing, and why they could be doing so in the cosmic voids from the perspective of normal matter. And in such a system, such as exists in our universe, well, in my universe, not necessarily your universe, from antimatter's perspective, normal matter resides in the cosmic voids, or what looks like the cosmic voids to them, because instead, normal matter would be the ones that utilize negative energy photons and have negative energy. And those opposing energies would have opposite gravitic charges, essentially, and those opposite gravitic charges would generate a gravitic dipole, which, if you've seen Alcubierre metrics, in other words, it becomes a cosmic warp drive that explains the dark energy of my universe. It's not dark energy, it's just a big giant cosmic warp drive driven from opposing clumps of matter that are mutually repulsive, but well, basically a system where like charges attract and unlike charges repel. And then, as far as dark matter, I'd have to get into the vacuum polarization situation, but again, I'll save that lore for later. That's not just a belief, Ando. Annihilation events happen. We've observed plenty of them. When, it all has to do with quantum mechanics, really, and normalization of, well, equilibrium. When you get the quantum numbers to go to zero, basically. So, yeah, when you have an antiproton meet up with a proton, or a positron meet up with an electron, their quantum, well, most of their quantum numbers go to zero, besides things like energy, so they release that energy in radiant form, such as photons. That's a very simple explanation. There's a lot more nuance to it, but that's basically how annihilation works. Very interesting. So, when you have an equal amount of antimatter and matter annihilate, 100% of all of that matter and antimatter is converted into radiant energy, photons. Which is why you've probably heard some people talk about uses for it in either reactors or bombs, such as like that one novel. What was it? Was it Angels and Demons, where they try to blow up the Vatican with an antimatter bomb? I think so. Either way, yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, that's very flattering, but oh, either way, I'm always glad to share a few facts here and there. No worries, that was supposed to be a Zatsu break anyway. Oh, Anzan, you're probably talking about strange matter and a very particular, speculative form of strange matter. So this is not something that has been discovered, particularly strangelets. Yes, in fact, so strange matter probably does exist. Whether or not strange matter is created in the cores of some very massive neutron stars is debatable. But if it's going to form anywhere, that is one of the more likely places for it to form in this universe. Now, whether or not that strange matter can remain stable outside of that core, that is another thing that there is a lot of speculation about. Most scientists would say that the strange matter probably needs to be under all that pressure to exist, kind of like certain forms of ice that require gigapascals of pressure just to exist, or certain forms of metallic hydrogen, for example. So it's quite possible that any strange matter that does form there would need to remain there, or it will stop being strange matter. Yeah. Yes, again, like most doomsday scenario theories, it's something that is probably unlikely, but it is technically a possible theory under current frameworks of understanding. Much like how people thought that a nuclear bomb was gonna potentially set fire to the entire Earth, right? Nowadays, we've discovered enough information to realize why that wouldn't have happened. But at the time, they thought that that was a possibility because they didn't have all the facts, or they didn't have as many facts as we do now. So this is just another example of that, where people have thought of yet another way that maybe the world could end under very specific circumstances that we're not even sure could exist. Exactly. Yes. And that would be if strange matter can form these strangelet objects that can remain stable even outside of the core of neutron stars, and if those stable strangelets happen to be a more stable form of matter than normal matter. Because, physics likes to follow down the gradient of what is easiest, right? Therefore, if strangelets are easier than normal matter, then normal matter is going to try to convert into strangelets. So in that particular case, basically a strangelet could encounter normal matter and start this chain reaction where the normal matter it encounters turns into strangelet, and then that bigger mass of strangelet just continues to grow until everything becomes strange matter. But again, that's that's banking on several unlikely things to all be true. So it's perfect for doomsday films, maybe? Like if you want another silly idea for like the next 2012 film or something, there you go. But as far as worrying about it, don't worry about it. That's like worrying that you're gonna get struck by an asteroid right now. Pretty silly. Definitely cool though, and it's always cool to look at the theories. Oh my goodness. Yes, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. But no, I mean overall it's just like it's the same as why one shouldn't be a hypochondriac. Yeah, but again, we're speculating about things like, you might find it funny, but honestly, if humanity can get their act together, I don't see why humanity trillions of years from now couldn't come up with some interesting solutions, even if it involved going to another universe, for example. No, I think that existentialism is a stepping stone towards strategic idealism. I think that a lot of times you have to go through those phases of finding something to be sad about when learning these facts until you've thought about them enough to see just how much there is in this wonderful universe to be grateful of, and just how amazing it is that you're even here in the first place to be capable of having those thoughts. And, I mean, again, I need to make a video on it, but, it's, I would say, personally, that at least for me, yes, I'll have some water, at least for me, the existentialist phase is when you've done a decent amount of thought about things, but there's a lot more thinking that you could do. You've climbed the hill a decent amount, but there's still plenty of mountain left to hike up. And, sure, for much of your hiking journey, it's going to be steep. You're going to encounter more and more negative thoughts. In fact, that's why a lot of people want to just stop climbing and get distracted by cat videos or something. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Everyone can climb at their own pace. But I feel like, if you just continue to think and keep thinking, let every little negative thought pop into your head, just keep going, don't get distracted, eventually you'll reach a point at which there are no more negative thoughts, or at least no new ones entering your head, and you're essentially at the top of this sort of thought mountain. And from there you've got a new interesting vantage from which you can look down upon all of those thoughts and start connecting dots and realize that honestly in the end there are just so many things to appreciate that can easily be taken for granted. It's I see. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. That continuity is also something that I like to bring up in, well, my video essay will cover that too. Things like legacy and continuity, and how, honestly, I think that in a very literal sense, not just a metaphorical one, we do continue to live on in those that we have made a big impression on. And this has to do a little bit with how I view consciousness in the first place. For instance, you know, the whole ship of Theseus thing, or ship of Theseus, however you want to pronounce it. Here I go again into things that I really need to format into a video essay. But, yeah, it's, basically what happens is, so the way that I look at consciousness, I actually see it as something that starts all the way down at the quantum level with an electron that only is capable of very, very transient and stochastic, completely random choices that just flip-flop constantly. Like a wave function collapse that essentially makes an electron collapse into this random position that doesn't really mean anything. But then, as you slowly get more into a macro scale and there's more entanglement networks and more bondings between this and that, all of a sudden decisions and choices become a lot less transient, more long-standing, and eventually you get into complex enough situations like, imagine trying to define the equation of state of the neural network of a human being, for example, and all of the unpredictable feedback loops within a human being. So, basically what I'm saying is, let's say you have a neuron that dies out, but that neuron is playing a part. Its form of consciousness that alongside the other consciousnesses, the constituent consciousnesses that make up your collective consciousness as a whole, in a sort of matryoshka, I suppose you could say, it is contributing a part of your total consciousness. But before it dies, it passes on the part that it's contributing, or at least the neighboring neurons are able to carry it until the replacing neuron that grows in its place now is responsible for maintaining that facet of your consciousness. And I mean, if you want to take this down deeper, every time that you are losing a particular atom, because by the time, I forget exactly what age, but by the time a human being reaches a very ripe old age, it's quite likely that they don't even have any of the original atoms that they came into this world with. Yet, they are still them. And the reason for that is that as atoms are leaving you, they are imparting the part of your consciousness that made up you onto the new atoms that are coming into you. They're passing on a legacy that is you. So, if you truly think about it, every second of every day is this beautiful example of ongoing legacy where these much smaller, less complex systems that make you up as a whole are passing on a legacy as they leave that continues to propagate your existence. And if that's not something beautiful to be grateful of, I don't know what is. So, in much the same way, let's say, that's a funny reaction. But, in much the same way, I feel like, just like how this one neuron passing on day by day a part of you that, along with all those other parts of you passed on by all those other neurons, makes up you as a whole, you can also leave behind facets of yourself, even in written form, in a book, for example, that are still a form of your consciousness being propagated. So, let's say someone 100 years from now reads a book that you wrote. Is that really much different than one neuron passing on what makes you up to another neuron, whilst your sort of main hub of consciousness is still here? So, even after, let's say you weren't here, there's still something that is carrying on the echoes of your consciousness, and those echoes may as well be considered an actual part of yourself in the first place. Because they're essentially doing the same thing that your neurons were doing, but on a longer time scale. And much the same way, when you interact with anyone, I believe that your consciousness is actually quite literally intermingling with them. Because much like from neuron to neuron, now this is from brain to brain, from your collective consciousness to their collective consciousness. There's a mixing up that occurs where your thoughts are influencing their thoughts. There's a legacy happening, an exchange. And so, even after you're not here physically, let's say, actually, in a way you are sort of physically still here, because now their neurons are continuing to propagate things that you have imparted onto them about you. They're still remembering how your essence was, what things you might have said. They might even ask in their head. They might ask the version of you that continues to exist in their head for advice, and sort of imagine the responses that you might give. In what I would consider a very real way, the legacy of you still does exist within them. And there's an ad break. But, there we go. Welcome back from ads. So yeah, I mean, that's sort of my way of looking at that. Legacy continues to propagate, at least in a way, your essence. And so if you have any loved ones that their main hub of consciousness is no longer here, so long as you hold on to them in your heart and mind, I think that quite literally they actually are still here, in a sense. They're a part of you that you can actually, in a way, impart onto your kin or your children, if you have any. Or if you write something about them. It's yet another way to keep at least a part of them alive. In a sense that is more than merely metaphorical. Oh, sure. Go ahead. I see what you mean by a heavy question. Well, you see, as I've sort of explained about negentropy in general and the value of an experiential being. Whilst there's indeed an inherent value in life itself, regardless of things, obviously there is also a value in one's actions and what they do. And I mean, let's say, for example, you have someone who, yes, they are a precious living creature, well, or at least the life that they have is precious, yet they are committing acts that are depriving many fellow experiential beings of their lives. In such a situation, you have to be judging not just the value of the life of the person committing those acts, but also the value of those acts, whether it be positive or negative, upon the world. And it becomes a difficult weighting scenario where essentially you end up making some kind of assessment that, I mean, might be considered a greater good situation. But the thing is, there's more than one answer as well, even in that type of situation. For example, would you technically have a net positive if you were to, let's say, be involved in the ending of that person's life so that they stopped ending others? You might say that yes, there was a net positive there. However, are there acts where here goes YouTube pausing. Are there acts that you could commit that would stop that person from committing the heinous acts that are ending the lives of others, whilst also not ending the life of the person committing those acts? Exactly. And the answer is almost certainly yes, right? The answer is that you probably could stop that person from ending other people's lives without ending that person's life. And so if that is an option, it's always going to be a more net positive act to take that option rather than to end that person's life. And that's not me speaking from an emotional standpoint. That's a reasonably objective one, I think. So when it comes to things like this, and it comes to judging not only the value of experiential beings, but also the value of their actions, you also have to consider the value of your actions, and whether or not there are actions that are more positive than the ones you're currently considering. So, that's what I think about that. So I suppose that the inherent value itself of every living being is the same, but obviously there are also actions by which to assess beings. And, because I mean, sure, it's quite obvious that some living beings might be contributing more positively than others, some more negatively, but those actions are entities almost unto themselves that are not necessarily to be judged separately so much as something to consider when figuring out what actions you want to take. Interesting. Right. No, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. And that is another beautiful thing about existence. We can have some amount of say when it comes to what we propagate, what we choose to propagate, what legacy we choose to carry on. And I mean, yes, there are certainly many circumstances within which legacies of violence and cruelty have been passed on. But regardless of how very influential and well, what is a good word for it? Entrapping? Shackling? Regardless of how influential and shackling a lot of things can be, ultimately, we do have a say in what we can slowly overcome, and therefore choose to continue propagating back into the world, even if it takes a lot of time. Exactly. And I think the key when dealing with things like this is to, rather than feel some form of guilt that honestly is like how to say, self-victim blaming, I suppose you could call it. Rather than to heavily dwell on a form of self-victim blaming, instead, taking pride in what little bits of recovery you can manage moment by moment, even if it seems almost unnoticeable, even if it's completely unnoticeable, because again, there's things like own worst critic syndrome and the fact that sometimes very small progress can seem like no progress at all, and relapses and things like that. But to continually remind yourself of these things and of these cognitive biases, and just believe within yourself that you are slowly but surely making progress, and to take pride in that progress, or even to just take pride in the fact that you want to make that progress in the first place. I feel like that's very important. Yeah. That's what I'd say about that, I think. Oh. Yes. Do give yourself as much TLC as you need, honestly. We all could use more of that, I think. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Absolutely. A unique, experiential being. Like every wonderful being in this chat. I'm glad. Honestly, you doing your best to remind yourself to take pride in these things is more thanks than I could ever ask for. Okay. I hope you get some really good sleep, Platt. Thank you so much for being here. And for being here. You too. I hope you have a wondrous night. Okay, I will try. Thank you. Oh. Goodness. Oh. That's cute. That's a battle for you to face yourself. Exactly. Goodness. Oh, I see. The Jesus Christ of VTubers. Interesting. Because of the cross comment? No, that's lovely. Goodness. Certainly an interesting thought to sleep on. Oh wow. Yes, that's considerably less than is going on now. How interesting. Yes. Intriguing. It's lovely that you were there for one another through those growth periods and self-discovery. At least one moth. Goodness. I do wonder what you shall think about certain characters in my universe. Let's see, 232.44444. Yes. There is indeed Space Moth lore. For a second, I was wondering if I leaked any of that. You may linger here. My goodness. Because of the Space Moth lore? There are some interesting things with the Chalthreka. Indeed not. But there are some moth girls here. Not all moths. I don't want to spoil too much, but keep in mind that DNA synchronization doesn't only exist between Selenori and human beings. Oh, I'm glad that you find my voice calming. Thank you. Goodness. Oh, that's adorable. Well, you know what? I always enjoy letting moths out of the house. It's, there's something very nice about it. I do my best to try not to rub off too much of their powder from their wings, you know? Make as safe a relocation event as possible. They're intriguing little creatures. I find it interesting that the same thing that makes them so attracted to light is tied to their form of stellar navigation, I suppose you could call it, at night. Where, because you know, when they first evolved, it's not like light bulbs existed, and there weren't any humans around to create artificial fires. So there weren't too many situations in which their natural navigation instincts could be turned against them. But now we exist in an age where artificial lighting abounds, right? So moths just end up getting entranced by this fascinating cluster, like an incredibly brilliant star, but it's on the ground. It's very interesting. And it's also kind of endearing, to be honest. So, indeed. Poor things indeed. That's part of why I do what I can to relocate them outside where they're less likely to, you know, where they're less likely to get trapped in some fixture. Because unfortunately I have seen things like that. But, yeah, it's really interesting. It's nice that they can have new things to potentially enjoy in this modern age, but it's not nice if those things, you know, lead to a bit of an untimely end. Oh, it's my pleasure to do so. Let's see. They're not the only creature on this planet that's a bit maladapted to modern conditions. An opossum can relate, actually. When they first developed their play-dead instincts, cars didn't exist. So, yeah, indeed, opossums. Poor things. I've actually relocated some of those that wandered into my home before as well. Of course, using a glove for safety is a good idea. But, honestly, I don't know why anyone would be particularly scared of those cute little things. They're just, yeah, exactly. They're just another creature trying to live their life, accidentally wandered in through a vent, got scared. It is what it is. Just put them back outside again. It's as simple as that. I've helped bats too, actually. Come to think of it, I've helped a lot of animals outside of houses before. Shogunite. Yeah, am I? Interesting. intriguing. I see. Sure, that would be cool. I'd like that. Sure, if you want. Maybe I'll sort of get a bit of work going as you do so. Oh, what? Oh, it triggered auto mod. Interesting. Shogunai. Nani? Okie dokie. Okay, so let's see. That's perimeter. Okay. A question for the cards. What kinds of questions? You can tell I don't do this often. I see. What do I want guidance about? Interesting. Right. Let's see. This week. How can I finish the script for my video essay? Oh, there goes that break. Okay. All right. Hey, welcome in, Astrid. How are you? Ah, okay. Let's see. 3/4. How are you today, Astrid? Or tonight? Whichever time zone. That's good. I'm glad. Interesting. Let's see. And I'll go with three, 5, 13. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Lovely. That's... I like that. Oh, indeed. That's lovely. Goodness. Oh, interesting. Ah. Ah. Certainly something I can get behind. I see. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. That was a lovely reading. Goodness. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. 7. Let's see. Make that AG5. 6666. 2151. And then all together. Uh, 49.25. Stare? What stare? Also, I wonder if this OST is getting me banned on YouTube or something. I love how the PVS space-time OST I had just decided to, like, carry on. Oh, it's because autoplay's on, isn't it? Whoops. Thank you. Thank you for taking that. And thank you for the reading. Goodness. That was lovely. I think that... Huh. Or I might have had a reading a long time ago, but in either case, it's one of the few readings that I've ever had. Oh, I'm glad. That was a very lovely experience. Also, here I go just pausing the BGM because I realized that it went off in its own world after the PBS Space-Time album. Yeah, let's just go with this again. I'm glad that it was a nice reading for you, too. That's interesting. 7 TV, what do you mean by that? Also, I guess I forgot to swap my background out, didn't I? It was supposed to be a night background this whole time. And then transition into the dusk one. That's funny. It's supposed to be an all-nighter, not an all-dusker. Shogunite. Oh. Huh. I'll have to look into that. I am extremely new to all of this stuff. Please be patient, I'm ancient. Yeah, that's right. Now it's a proper all-nighter. I love how I went from... I don't know. You know what? The order I do things in doesn't have to make any sense. It's what it is. Yes, that's right. That emote is right. What's that? Oh, that's an adorable Iron Mouse expression. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay, where am I? I'm on this one, and then the window in question. That's funny. I wonder if I should set the hip redeems on a timer. Because it looks like everyone just wants to leave them on. Which isn't the worst thing. Just something interesting to take note of. Let's see. I need that information there. Northern. Therefore, should be this one right here. $37.3333. And that's taken from that. Therefore, I must plus here. And then, what about this one? East-west. And it's another clear story. Right, 8.8888. Makes sense. Put that here. And then make sure to get it out of this one. Bingo. makes sense. So that one was done. Then... You're taking notes, are you? Trying to discern what it is that I'm doing? With my self-mutterings. 46.6666. Laundry. Yes, clearest instructions ever, right? What more could you ask for? Certainly a lot more transparent than some bosses. Let's see. That one is 5. Good number. Boom. Yes, now we shall rebuild the pyramids. Rebirth of the, not mausoleums. Ay. Am I that tired? Of the... Monolith isn't the answer either. What am I thinking of? Meh. Too much mental blank. No, I cannot be sleepy right now. I have a lot to get done. But you can be sleepy if you want. Let's see. That is... what's... this opening, which is... 7.777. 2 p.m. for you? Oh, interesting. Time zones. That's funny. Dun, 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 dun. Lurkers getting ads. At least, in their lurking, the battle should be easily fought, right? Ah. Feed us ad revenue. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for the promotion, ATD09, but no pressure on anyone. My goodness. Please, if anything, I would like for everyone to be taking as much care of themselves as possible before even considering anything like that. But, goodness. But I am very appreciative. And even you just being here is wonderful. Oh, measured the wrong one, but it doesn't matter. Let's go. Oh, that's right. Sometimes symmetric designs can conspire in a way that allows you to win. You're everywhere. Oh my goodness. What? My goodness, ATD09. No, that is not what I would like. I would like for everyone to take as much care as possible of themselves. Oh my goodness. You two are very silly, but I very much appreciate. Goodness me. How are you so sweet, huh? How does that happen? Just a little silly. Yeah, I guess so. You have diabetes, huh? You're so sweet, though, that you're gonna give me diabetes. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm very glad that you enjoy being here. I enjoy you being here. So, it's karmic balance, in a way. Perhaps. You do? That sounds nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. That is not the right name for this. Instead... Oh my goodness, that sounds hilarious. And wonderful. I'm glad that you recorded that. Oh, absolutely. Things like that are priceless, to be sure. That's wonderful. Makes me wonder if I should ever do a thing where I sort of do a bit of a meme watch along. Because, oh my goodness. I mean, I've laughed on stream before, but there are some things that make it hard for me to breathe. Sometimes I think that my sense of humor is kind of broken too, because I laugh at things that I'm just like, is this really as funny as I think it is? Oh my goodness, yes. Tim Curry going to space. No, that's a great one. But a lot of Bully Maguire stuff makes me lose it too. Sometimes if I laugh too much, it makes my throat go crazy. Mm-mm-mm. I'm totally not giving something the wrong name thrice. Of course not. Skill issue? Oh my goodness, don't taunt them. Don't taunt people into giving their wallets up. My goodness. Let's see. After that, it's Nani? This one. Ah. Enjoying those toggles, are you? Goodness. I'm glad. Nani? What? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Zodiac. My goodness, also welcome in. How are you? Or if you were lurking, welcome
Nani?
into unlurking, if you're unlurking. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But, thank you very much. Yes, the words are wording right now for real. Don't make me break everyone's brains with brain rot. Gen Alpha lingo. Or at least people who are susceptible to brain breaking from such a thing. Let's see. I'll make that one, and then... I did indeed. Oh, thank you so much for popping in like that, and I hope that you get some really good sleep. Not the brain rot. Hey, welcome in, Olive. How are you? Oh my goodness. Shika no konoka no kokoshitantan. Shika no konoka no kokoshitantan. Shika no konoka no kokoshitantan. I need to... I should do a silly-ass cover of that one, shouldn't I? My goodness. Ooh, studied textiles for a moment. That's awesome. Did you enjoy those studies? Why are humans not deer? I love that trailer. Oh my goodness, I must do the little dance. We'll see what we can do. Ooh. Aha. Oh, that's interesting. Lovely. I'm glad that you had, rewarding studies. Oh my goodness, really? I might have to look into doing both. That's funny. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's where I was. Go to this. And then... the area of this one. Oh, did I swap those out? Because of course I would, wouldn't I? Why am I silly, huh? Shogunai. I mean, what? Me making an error? That doesn't happen, right? Since when? Fake news! I suppose. Embrace the silly, right? Reject the serious. Return to silly. I don't know. Yes, do the math be mathing right now, though? That's the question. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against them in a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. I can't even do Shakespeare right now. That's how... I guess I'm getting too tired. To die, to sleep, no more. And by sleep, to say that we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely? Wait a minute. The pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurs that patient merit of the unworthy takes when he himself might as quiet as make with a bare bodkin? Who would far ills bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the fear of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others that we know not of? Did I do something out of order here? I think I did. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. No! Oh man. I did have that whole thing by heart. But I think I'm just too tired to recollect it properly. Let's see. After that part, he does what? He says, Oh, never mind. I think I had it mostly in the right order. Because this is part where he says, thus conscience does make cowards of us all. And thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied over the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and merit. With this regard their currents turn awry and lose the name of action. Ay. Got interrupted by scuff, but most of it got in there. Shogunai! You just heard tired, all-nighter pulling, silly, scuffed VTuber rendition of Hamlet's speech. Because why not? That's what happens here. Never know what craziness is gonna happen on my streams. What? That's hilarious. Well, hello there, either way. Hello there. Ah, General Kenobi. Other Shakespeare. I used to know other lines by heart. Unfortunately, at the moment, I think I'd have to actually read it. I may or may not have had some theater experience at some point. Hamlet is one of my favorites of Shakespeare's, though. I will say that. You know what, maybe next Zatsu break, I can do the Great Dictator's speech if I'm not too tired to remember all of it for whatever reason. Let's see. I have a feeling it would go very interestingly with this soundtrack, though. I've also thought about... I don't know how people feel about things like this, but I've thought of a lot of these speeches that I've memorized. Well, you know, of course they're worded in such a manner that, it's not necessarily the most inclusive of terminologies. I'm not dismissing them for that, because, you know, they're a product of their time, right? But I've always wondered, like, if I reword some of these speeches in such a way as to be a bit more inclusive. Well, I mean, sure, of course there are going to be some people that are angry about that, even though, from an objectively logical point of view, I don't really see a point in anyone being angry at such a thing. It's like, well, you know, what exactly are you mad about? If anything, it's displaying the utmost respect for the original speech to want to translate it into a form that is a bit more in agreement with the current times. I know, right? Original author comes back from the grave. How dare you make my speech more relevant? Terrible. That is true. That is true. But, you know what? Shakespeare, when I get you. Hey, hello there, Four Elemental. Oh, wait. Yes, welcome in. I just noticed the girl, I'm angry. Right. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there are plenty of people that would be happy. So it does balance it out. Yeah, right. Ruins the English lexicon. Well, with how many words I continually invent, Shakespeare would either love me or hate me. Right? Shakespeare shaking a fist. No, wait. Shakespeare shaking a spear. That's more fitting, right? Either way. But yes, the Great Dictator speech is one such speech that I think I would try to rearrange a word here or two, here or there, to make more applicable. Other than that, though, it's an excellent speech that is very relevant to the current age. I'm glad you can laugh at that. Charlie Chaplin. Honestly, I feel like Charlie Chaplin was such an excellent person, such a kind person, that I feel like he'd probably agree with the revised version. I don't know. Very interesting to think about. Obviously, I can't speak for a dead person. Mr. Bean joined the chat. But no, generally they were quite the wholesome person, so... They did nothing but promote positivity. They were also... I'm not sure how many people are aware of just how many interesting techniques Charlie Chaplin invented when it comes to, antics on stage. Let's see. But the thing is, I've also skateboarded. I can do a waltz jump on the ice. I played hockey. I'm mediocre at yo-yo. I'm a circa day sub 45 second cuber when it comes to Rubik's or Magic Cube. So, just what kind of kid was I if I was only one kind of kid? Oh no, what? I think there are plenty of skills to go around, but thank you. That's flattering. I'm glad you think those are cool. I don't know, I've always been one to be fascinated by everything, and therefore I delved into everything, because, of course, right? I think that typically when someone is fascinated with something, they dive in. That's kind of what happened with me, I suppose you could say. It's just, there's so many wonderful things with so much depth to them in this beautiful reality. And so, I found myself doing a lot of deep dives. Is what it is. Of course, part of doing those deep dives is also witnessing the people that have delved deeper into it than you are diving into it. There are so many things that I would love to explore at far greater depth than I currently have. But in order to do all of them at once, I would quite literally need something like shadow clones to exist. But that doesn't mean I can't appreciate with raw splendor those that do choose to specialize in those things that I have sort of skimmed the surface of, I suppose you could say. But I think a degree of multidisciplinarity allows you to more thoroughly enjoy witnessing so many things that your peers accomplish. Because, you see, I feel like a lot of these things, sure, you can think, oh wow, that's cool, if you know nothing about them. But knowing at least a reasonable degree about these fields, to the point at which you've at least gotten to the part of the Dunning-Kruger effect within which you know everything that you don't know about it. You're aware of plenty of avenues of deeper knowledge that you haven't tapped into that allow you to very thoroughly appreciate the achievements of others in those fields to a degree that isn't necessarily even glimpsed by someone who hasn't even scratched the surface. And I think that even beautiful little things like that are just a way to more deeply enrich your appreciation of art in general, which I think can go a long way when it comes to finding a deeper gratefulness of life and existence itself in this intriguing universe that we happen to inhabit. So I think there's a lot of value in something like that. Learning about things not necessarily to the utmost depth. Is that so? Fair enough. Also, if you do happen to be a specialist in something, then you can bet with high odds that I'm appreciating what you specialize in and the inherent beauty therein. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to rectify certain inequities. Yeah, that's not a movie reference or anything. Surely not. That's the one that's 5, and this one is in fact what? Let us see. Of course it's like that, isn't it? It had to be. Yes, let's see. Well... Indeed. Make what you will of these discordant ramblings as I go about my work. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. And that is 5. Alright, close enough. In fact, let's solidify this as an AG5. Apologies in advance to anyone who's going to have to brawl with ads in 5 minutes. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. 40. My goodness. You're just gonna continue taunting them, are you? Shogunite. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. How does that work? Let's see. That's gonna go... Oh, right. No, that makes sense. Silly me.
Water.
Yes, let's learn about water again.
Consists of 3 atoms. 2 hydrogen atoms. And
An oxygen atom.
that are bound together due to electrical charges.
Change this back to AG4. Permanize this.
In a 100-year period, a water molecule spends 98 years in the ocean. 20 months as ice.
Concretization.
In lakes and rivers, and less than a week in the atmosphere. Water moves around the Earth in a water cycle. The water cycle has 5 parts: evaporation, condensation, precipitation, infiltration, and surface runoff.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I need the total. Here. Because those are fully concretized. 9.25. Boom, 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 boom. Let me at least finish this stage before I take a break. And maybe sing during break. 17 minutes of singing? Why not? Sounds good. 'Cause, you know, every work stream turns into semi-karaoke, right? Let's see. That looks good there. Hey! Yes, I really am, Nia. Welcome in! How are you? Oh. Shogunite. Doing what has to be done, unfortunately, or fortunately. You know what? I'm so hesitant to ever use unfortunately because, as you can see here, I feel like even though I have to do this, me having to do this is also creating at least what would seem to be some positive experiences. I mean, I certainly enjoy them, and it looks like others are enjoying it too. So, is it really unfortunate? Perspective is an interesting thing. I've got deadlines to meet, so I've got a lot of work to do. So I'm pulling an all-nighter, which an all-nighter might be considered unfortunate, but oh, I'm really glad to hear that, Hakari. Goodness. Well, you see, because of that, how could I call it unfortunate, right? It would seem almost silly to. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for being here. Please get a lot of good sleep. I'm glad that you were chilling here. I'm sure this will go well, and yes, I will sleep when I can. In fact, the next night I should be able to sleep. The night after this night. But before then, I shall ganbatte, of course. I've got this. Aw. Well, I'm glad that... Okay, yes, I will drink, thank you. Well, I'm glad that, Huh. I feel privileged to be able to allow such cozy and connected vibes to be channeled through me. And I'm really glad that you feel that way. Nani? Welcome back, everyone who had to engage in combat with the ads. Hope it wasn't too bad. Let's see. Laundry, da-ba-da-ba-ba. That one is, not the water sound. What am I doing? Ah. That one get registered in there? It did, I believe. So now, we move on to this one. Oh, is the water sound making you sleepy or something? It is a pleasant sound. Distracting. Interesting. It's, soothing. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I see. Fair enough. It does trigger that response in some people. Let's see. So this one, 109.3611. Well, that's a nice one, isn't it? Having fun with all those ones before I'm done. Alright, I'm gonna stop. That's all you get of silly, tired, freestyle, whatever. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got... I could tell you, but then I'd have to, redact it. Let's see. But do feel free to speculate. 5.2917. Let me see. Which one does that apply to, though? It takes place in that one. Therefore, this is unaffected. Yes. Got the deneuralizer and everything. Or I guess they call it a neuralizer, even though they use it to deneuralize everyone. I don't think I've ever seen it used to neuralize. Was that ever done? Did they ever use it to restore someone's memories? Mm-hmm. If they did, I can't recall ever seeing that on film. Oh, let's see. No, that one is entirely of that type. Yeah, they mostly use it for deneuralization. Still rather interesting that they call it a neuralizer, in spite of that. Ah, okay. Interesting. So they did use it like that. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right. I need this one, which is... $18.66666. Okay, one more before I take a break. This here. 423.9653. And which type is this? Another mixed type. Lame. Alright. Let's see. Right, true. I should have snacks at some point. Thank you for reminding me, Nia. I am drinking, but I also should consider snacks. Oh. Goodness. Well, thank you very much, Nia. All of you are important too, though, so make sure that you're all also taking care of yourselves. Which includes not... Goodness me. Which includes considering yourselves first before you think about any monetary things. Besides those which would involve taking care of yourselves. And let's see. This here, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that makes sense. So now allow me to isolate it this way and this way. Yes, that works. That works quite well. So, let's do this. Pin those together. And then, these ones. Perfect. Okay, let's start with that guy because, reasons. And you have an area of... Okay, thank you so much for having been here. Have a good one. This will definitely continue to be a good stream. Thank you. Good luck with whatever you have to do. Let's see. Mm. 29.25. Now, can both of these please be in that? I think they are. Thankfully, at least that simplifies things. So, let me just change this back to AG5 mode. And what do we have here? 16.5. Concretize this information and get the total. And we're looking at 45.75. And we have both this, both N and EW. Whoops. Okay, so what's the N? N is 37.33333. Let me at least get the BGM working again. And what's the EW? Oh, interesting. It should be 5.86 times 2. Hey Oreo, how are you? It's good to see you too. Not too bad, just busy. Thank you. It's good to see you. What was that number again? Ah, yes. 11.72. Just vibing, eh? That's good. Pretty soon I'm gonna have a karaoke break before the next chunk of work. Just finishing up this one thing that I want to get done first to ensure that I'm adhering to at least some form of productivity schedule. What was the last thing I needed to verify? Oh yes, that's right. Where is that in relation to this? We shall find out, right? Let's see. Copy that. From there to here. Interesting. Therefore, we could say that this entire area I'll do my best, thank you. Mm-mm-mm. 47.5. That's, hang on, which one was that? 4. Yes, put it here. Oh, that's interesting. The heck? Huh. Oh, that's why. Never mind. That's better. 38. Good enough. Intriguing, though. that's why. Duh. Alright, I'm being silly. Sure, can I? $36. Good enough. And then that one. $13. Oh no! That's alright. Please, take care of your phone. Don't let it overheat. And, no worries. Do whatever you have to. Thanks for, hopping in regardless. Let's see. What did I just... 13, right? Yes, 13. Yes. Please don't let your phone explode. That would not be good. Yeah, put the 13 there. Wow, my stretches are making my back crack. Quite interesting. Oh, ad break alert. Well, I should probably let the ads go before I sing. Let's see though. Let's see how this thing is adding up. It looks like it's gathering the information that it needs. That's at least a reasonable size for now. I mean, what's it going to do when I change the factor? That ought to be interesting. We shall find out, shan't we? Oh. Thanks for the hug. Goodness. Let's see. Did it get all of this correct? Yes, that's 2. Others, let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. That also looks accurate. As does that. Yeah. These are reasonable numbers to go by. That makes sense. But where is that one present? Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Yes, and yes. Now those work. Let me see. So interesting. Suppose we're stuck with that value, aren't we? Did it already work its way onto this sheet? It did. You know, knowing a thing or two about Google Sheets coding, you never know what field it will come in handy with. It can work wonders no matter what career you have. Let's see. Well, we've got enough to go off of here that I should bring up TeamViewer. Yes, just like my mom always said, life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I'm not sure if I remembered that quote exactly enough, but oh yes, good old Forrest Gump. Quite a lovely little movie. Iconic. Classic. There's a mean version of that quote that I think showed up in... What show did it show up in? Succession, I think? Probably. Was it in Succession? No, maybe it was, something similar. Maybe it was in, what is it? The Big Short? Cannot find it at the moment. Oh well. We like the wholesome version more anyway. Okay, let me get this running and remote into here. Let's see. Yeah. We are going to need our good old ZF280. And let's start with a good old... Oops, not that one. And there are the ads. Get out of here with that. Instead, we are looking for this. So that we can save it as something else. Yes. And save as 90. HLR. And let's grab our values. 15. We are looking at 23.67. This thing is massive. 6.07. Yay, welcome back everyone from ads. With that out of the way, I think I can take a little break and sing for a bit. Let's see. Pause the BGM for a little bit. What am I going to sing? Still so many things in my music homework that I have to learn. So can I? Of course that happens. Let's start with end of a life. Screw it. Let's see. Maybe I'll do Imagine as well. Why not? It's been a long time since I've done that one. We'd run right through those nights. I'll never find my way back to you inside this labyrinth of lights. There was madness in the meaning, never laughless. We were screaming at the top of our lungs to the numbness. This city never died. Outside, no proof. Those heights, I'll never find another chance to say, hey, thanks for saving my life. I was hopeless, it was stinging, running roadless. We were singing at the top of our lungs to the numbness. This city never died. What was the root of it all? I couldn't say. Used to jump and then fall, rugged and cliched. Would shrug it off without complaint, not a sign. I used to try to find friends, cause in the end nobody sticks around. It's when you shove yourself into a crowded place that you turn around and found yourself in love in outer space. Cue the reckless nights, no strings, laughing at our own dreams. Just what the hell is so funny? Bark up the wrong tree, stumble, used to fall in great heights amidst the concrete jungle, singing cause it felt right. We mixed the ennui and troubles, rhyming our discontent. And though it's history, I can't forget the times that we spent, convinced that this could mean another end. Exists between real and pretend, a twisted old fiction where I missed my chance to not ascend, and disappearing into the mist. Never happened is the me that I can never befriend. I let it go. Fade in, fade out, this crazy dream. Without a direction, floating aimlessly. There's nothing left back there for me. Breathe in, but it won't stop the rain from pouring. We'd run right through those nights. I'll never find my way back to you inside this labyrinth of lights. There was madness in the meaning, never laughless. We were screaming at the top of our lungs to the numbness. This city never died. But was there ever a soul inside, chasing fireflies between the soaring high rises? Left a trail behind to find it, waste the time of our lives. Silent worker, singer, office is a coffin until off is where you're laid. Yet a thought persists, an optimist who ought to be afraid. Saw that nothing wrong in writing songs behind the lonely shade. Is the world a sadder place without the words that you conveyed? When the ladder fell and shattered every bar that we had played, does it matter in the end? The sound diminished and decayed, and your friends grew tired of fantasy. You're wishing they had stayed. You don't get to say I miss you. You watch the heroes fade into the rear view mirror of the villain you portrayed. Stop the pity party. Listen, you don't get to be dismayed. You don't get to be emotional. But blessed you got it made. These the best of years of life because you chose to make a trade. Recollect the days you hoped and you prayed for this. What is there to miss? Fade in, fade out. This hazy dream without a direction, roaming aimlessly. There's nothing left back there for me. Pretend it's the end of a made-up story. I'll fly, no proof. Those heights, I'll never find another chance to say hey, thanks for saving my life. I was hopeless, stinging, having roadless. We were singing at the top of our lungs to the numbness. This city never died. Say goodbye to the soul inside. Oh, thank you. Sweet dreams to you too. I hope you get plenty of good sleep. Thank you for being here, Akari. It was a pleasure. We daydream the next night. I'll keep waiting. I'll keep waiting for you. Oh, 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 oh. Magnet of plasma dynamic love to everyone. Waking up now to my real life. Let me daydream to the next flight. Drowning so long, I got older. Now the crowd's gone. Is it over? Is it over? What? Oh my goodness, thanks for gifting another sub. Did you really have to leave in that manner? Oh my goodness, wait, how many did you gift? I have to change that thing so that I know. Silly bot doesn't let me know. What? Oh, you just reached a... Wait. My goodness. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. I guess it's just that we reached the 10 goal. My goodness. Oh, you. Make sure that you're taking plenty of care of yourself, okay? I really appreciate it, but goodness me. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, let's do Imagine. Why not? I'm not tired, you're tired. No one's tired, I mean, let's go. Is this gonna be at a good pitch for me? Imagine it. I feel like that might get too high. Imagine it. Nope. There's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hand below us, above us only sky. Yeah, this will be too high. Imagine how the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine how the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and then the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of men. Imagine how the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will live as one. Let's see, what else? Dun, 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 dun. What are all these? Notifications. What else am I going to sing? I do wonder. I could try that one. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Damn, who knew all the planes we flew, good things we've been through, that I'd be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. Had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays. Now I see you in a better place. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side. And now you're gonna be with me for the last. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Oh, oh, First you both go out your way and the vibe is feeling strong, and what's small turn to a friendship turn to a bond, and that bond will never be broken, the love will never get lost. And when brotherhood comes first, then the line will never be crossed. Established it on our own when that line had to be drawn, and that line is what we reach, so remember me when I'm gone. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side. And now you're gonna be with me for the last. So let the light guide your way. Yeah. Hold every memory as you go. And every road you take will always lead you home. Home. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Oh, 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 see you again. See you again. See you again. Alright, I guess that makes for a 17-ish minute karaoke session. Reset the timer. Put the BGM back on for now. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Ah, yes. The heights. It is 2.62. And 1.75. $18.16. let's... Game, save that. Let's put you into here. Yes, that makes sense. And then for the other one... Such vibey music. .14. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, how are you? Random cat on your doorstep. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Neko, neko, neko. Kawaii neko. Goodness. I enjoy interactions with cats like that. Let's see. 1360.07. Oof, that's a little big. How about we just not include that? Yeah, 93.93 is a bit more reasonable. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you at least did that. Yes. Goodness, yeah. No, that's a good act to take. I'm glad. Ah, I see. Oh, goodness. All the more reason for it to be behaving, timidly. Poor thing. Goodness. I hope the best for it. 0.9. Let's see. 79.5. There we go. 319. And wait, oh wait, wait. Why'd the BGM stop? Nani? Oh, that's the end of whatever. I need to get more playlists like this together. Oh. Yes, this one seems ready either way. Save as. Oops. Move it into here. And then this folder here. Yeah, throw both of these into there. Problem solved, right? Okay, now I don't need access to that anymore, I don't think. So let me just access it here. Yeah, there we go. Now both of those are fine. Let's see. Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, I think it's about time to split that into multiple units. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Because that is just way too big. Interesting. Why didn't this automatically adjust, huh? What? That's not what's supposed to happen. Devoted. Or maybe it is. Yet, why isn't it working properly? Oh. Why though? Isn't this supposed to... Oh, duh. Never mind, I'm being silly. Change that to B. And there we are. What about this? Yes, it propagated those correctly. Let's go, it populated the information the way that it's supposed to. Leaving both of these as reasonably sized. Welcome back from ads, anyone who had to battle them. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's at this stage that I can actually start laying out what goes where. So let's do that. Okay. So there's R&D looking for the right values. And what about new 19 with its extended bit? Yeah, okay, it is as well. Should work properly. Then I might as well get cracking with this. In fact, it even has that room there. Let's see. much can we get away with? Nope, don't open that up. That'll trigger a computer aneurysm. Start off with this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three. Three, perhaps. Let's try that amount. Yeah. Seems like a good number for me. 2.7. Let's see. After that, should jump straight into this one. In fact, I think I need to add a thing for it. Yeah, that one already has a thing, but... interesting. That makes sense. I could just do this, though. Yeah, let's just divide it that way. Bingo. That's why I love modular coding. Okay. Yeah, that works. And then... why is that not giving anything? What? Oh. Too small. I see. Nah, keep that there. I'm sure we'll make it big enough. Ah, still working. Had a karaoke break about 24 minutes ago. Might need to grab food at some point just to stay awake. Gotten pretty far, at least, in what I have to do. Not much is good, anyway. What about you? How are you? Let's see. Oh, I see. I hope those feel better soon. Good that you're chilling now. Nani? Huh? Okay, thank you, Nia. I shall. Yeah. Huh. I need quite a few of them there, huh? Interesting. Then again, I haven't gotten around to the others. So no worries. Don't apologize for something like that. How are you, Oreo? Goodness me, it's not like you're obligated to be here. Silly. Let's see. Dining. Oh. Goodness. How are you, by the way? Oh. Well, thank you. You're cool too, you know. Takes one to know one, maybe, just saying. Oh, thanks for the head pat, my goodness. Wow, okay. Well, thank you. That's very flattering. Goodness. uh, how... How in the universe did all of my chat get so sweet, huh? My goodness. Let's see. I'll make that one this. Ay. Next time there's a 17-minute break, I might have to take a break to grab food or something. I could probably get something quick. Oh, I see, Oreo. Well, thank you. I think it's just that you're all cool people, and that I'm very lucky. How about that? But thank you. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
What? Oh my... Thank you for gifting a sub, Nia. Oh my goodness. Also, every time that happens, I'm gonna have to check into here to submit. Yeah, okay. My goodness. You're all so sweet, Mike. I don't even know what to say. Oh, no worries. My goodness, trying to sneak so that you can get away from me telling you to take care of yourself? I see how it is. Goodness me. How cute either way. Maybe. Oh my goodness. You'd have had me wondering, Nani, who is it? Who is it that needs to take care of themselves? Oh, thanks for the hug. Goodness, what am I even... I'm not tired. Nope, I'm immune to such things. What? I am taking care of myself. Goodness. Thank you, though. Let's see. Yes. Thank you for saying so, Nia. Yes, everyone here is amazing, wonderful, beautiful, and magnetoplasma dynamic love to all of you. And please take care of yourselves. Number one, okay? Taking care of yourselves is number one. Oh, hey, welcome, Zalrogue. Is that how it's pronounced? Zalrogue Legolo? Thank you. No, do not put your care at number 5. My goodness, Nia. You're gonna be in trouble. You know that? I've gotta find a way for you to be in trouble. I'll think of one. Goodness me. Yes, everyone, please take care of yourselves. And I'm totally not sleepy. What was I trying to do here? Oh yeah. Oh! My goodness. Of course you're somebody! Look. Every single one of you, as I continually mention, is a unique experiential being unto yourself, and therefore a particular set of eyes through which this wonderful universe is capable of glimpsing its own beauty, a way in which the universe is able to be carried along on a unique adventure that can only take place within your particular perspective. And so that is something of priceless value that should not be taken for granted. So, if nothing else, at least remind yourself that only you can tell your particular individual story. That only you can allow the cosmos to experience that story. One amongst many, but every single one of them undeniably precious. And I've spoken a bit about it before, but you see, that kind of necessary diverse unity is precisely what makes life the wonderful thing that it is, and allows it to serve as the antithetical other side of the coin from the escalating entropy of the substrate that the life takes place within. It's, again, these are things that I'll speak a bit more about when I make that consciousness video essay, but I'll just briefly address this. If you see, imagine a machine, right? A machine in which every single component were completely identical. That machine would accomplish absolutely nothing, right? It wouldn't do anything. All the gears would just, in identical fashion, rotate and not cause anything at all to change. That would be a machine of high entropy, because it's a machine of high equilibrium, in which nothing is performed. In order for any machine to accomplish any task whatsoever of value, the individual components have to be different from one another. They have to be diverse. And so, the more diverse the perspectives of the experiential beings making up life as a whole, the better for life as a whole. And that's part of why it's so very valuable for you to simply be who you are. You don't really have to be anything else. That's the way to maximize the value of life, I suppose you could say. There's a lot more nuance to it, but I do have to lock in at least a little bit here. If I constantly find myself going off on too many philosophical tangents, I won't get any work done. Shogunai. Nani? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope in a good way, dear. Yes, I will. Really? Oh, thanks for the subscription. My goodness. If you think that's wild, my goodness, the topics that have occurred on my streams, they'd certainly get wilder. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Goodness. Where... tossing those black holes at me, huh? That's hilarious. For some reason, my Mix-It-Up bot is not notifying me of that. What is it doing? Did it go on vacation? Oh, no worries, Oreo! I hope you have a great one. Thank you for being here. Goodness. You're wholesome too, you know? Also, welcome in, Fanto. How are you? Yes, good time zone or amazing time zone, Oreo. I'm not tired at all. Nani? What? Okay, yes, I will have some water, thank you. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah, that's where I was. This room here. Yes, thank you. I shall. Well, seems like no matter how many times I stretch, I still crack my back. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. That's where I was. Come on, V. This is the easy part. No issues here. Goodness, family room. That one is going to take a little bit, isn't it? Let's see. Oh. Interesting. Perhaps a bit less than I expected. Maybe I don't need so many of these ones. Maybe move that one there. Move this one down here. And then get rid of that one. No. Keep that one. Do I even need that? Possibly not. Therefore, dun. Yeah, that makes sense. let's attack that one. To be fair, I probably should have included those afterward. Let's rectify that right now. Welcome back from ads, everyone who had to battle them. Do I really need more than that? Let me see. I suppose I could have 2 in there. No, that's spelled wrong. 2, 2. Yeah, let's see how many of these I need to sprinkle into here. Maybe I can get by with only that. Why not? Nah, I should have one more. Okay. Now, on to the next one. Let's get these out of the way first. Nice. That's plenty for that. And then this one should be okay there. Yeah, 1.1 ain't bad. And then, obviously those are going to project over. Yes. Perfect. Let's instead make that like that. And then this one. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I did that wrong. There we go. I was wondering what was going on. Let's see. This part of the song reminds me a little bit of the galaxy theme, the navigation theme in Mass Effect. Very pleasant. Bed 2. Nah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yes, it's from a playlist that, PBS Spacetime tends to use a lot. This particular one is, I'll drop the link for it. Let's see. Oh, I think this is the water song. Ready to learn about H2O? Hey! Welcome in, Mavis. Unfortunately, I cannot sleep. I have work to do, but thank you for the sentiment. How are you?
Water.
Here goes the instructions.
Of 3 atoms. 2 hydrogen atoms. And
An oxygen atom.
that are bound together due to electrical charges.
Best way to learn about water, right?
Every 100-year period, a water molecule spends 98 years in the ocean.
Oh, thank you, Mavis. Good luck with your work, too.
Leaks in lakes and rivers.
Thanks for popping in.
Leak in the atmosphere. Water moves around the Earth in a water cycle. The water cycle has 5 parts. Evaporation, condensation,
Right. Maybe.
infiltration, and surface runoff.
No worries. I hope you enjoy that wonderful music on your own time sometime. It definitely gives me good vibes. Yes, I hope that too. Best of luck, Mavis. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Too many outlets, my goodness. There we go. Okay, that stage is done now. Not too many stages to go. And there's a lot of drafting. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we got this. We have absolutely got this, everyone. Oh. Especially since we'll get something to eat. I'll have energy through the calories. And I will get everything done. In fact, we can have a little bit of yap whilst I eat, I suppose. After I figure out what I'm eating. Let's see. Now, what I have to do... Well, that's basically... Yeah, that's everything for that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I should just start adding in the actuals. Okay, 2 in there. me figure out where I want to place those. No worries, Nia. My goodness. That's not a sad thing. In fact, I'm very happy that you're going to be getting some rest. I hope you get some really good sleep, and thank you so much for being here in any capacity. And I'm really glad that you can find coziness here. Goodness. I'm so lucky. Yes, I wish you the pleasantest of dreams. Oh, thank you so much. I shall, I promise. When I'm done with everything I need to do, I'll get some rest. It will probably have to wait till the night after this one. Or well, you know what I mean. But yes, I will get some rest. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Since I've taken care of all of that, I think I can take a quick break to grab some food, and then have a little bit of a yap and eat session, preferably relegating it to the proper 17 minutes. But yes. I will be back. Let's see. Might as well leave the BGM going whilst I grab something to eat. Also, let's time myself to see how long it takes for me to make something quick. ちょっと待って。Hang on a sec. Oh, hey, Sho, welcome in. I just grabbed some food. How are you? I need to stay awake after all. Oh my goodness, Isho. Why? Thank you so much, but... Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you very much, but Ay. How do you still have so much to give? Silly. You better be taking care of yourself. Ay. I'm still up because I've got a lot of stuff to do, unfortunately. Shogunai. Yeah, this can be the 17-minute Zatsu, I suppose. Well, yap and eat. Maybe I'll extend it a little bit because I'm eating too. Oh no. Nani? Thank you. Let me fix that. You bring the killer within me at me. You don't want to be the enemy of the demon. You want to be... Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, there we go. I think that should be better now. I'm very good. Just very busy. A little tired, but that's why I'm getting some food. Is what it is, right? We do what we can. That's all we can do. It's been an absolute pleasure to have so many amazingly sweet and wholesome people in chat, though. Oh yes, Fanto. No, honestly, it makes sense. Turning it into a game is a good idea. I hope I'm not a noisy eater. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much, Isho. But, what if my wholesomeness is, is just reflecting yours instead, huh? Goodness. Let's see. On the suite. This goes here. That should therefore move around here. That's my face. How can my face be wholesomeness? My goodness, I love that though. Huh. How did that get in here? There we go. That's a little better. Poke all the fun you want to. But, take care of yourself. You understand me? My goodness. Well, it's a bit of a struggle meal, I suppose you could say, but it is one that I find enjoyable, even if it's not necessarily the healthiest. It's corn dogs. Also, Neo? What am I saying? Nia is exactly right. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? I mean, Phanto does speak the truth. If you take care of yourself, you can bully me more, okay? So, yeah, you better watch yourself. Well, I'm glad that you agree with me that they taste great. If these were healthy, I would probably eat them 24/7. Along with ramen and whatnot. Of course we're ganging up on you. That's what happens when you're wholesome. Only makes sense. Dichotomy. You know what, Nia? That's such a based goal. My goodness. Oh wow, you had some 15 minutes ago? Nice. Also, I think I know what you mean by that mix. That is a pretty good mix for the sauce. Let's see. Do they suffer from the health tax? I bet they do. Just about every single reasonable, healthy food there is has a health tax on it. Because of course, You want to be healthy? You better give me your wallet, apparently, said the economy. Probably are very tasty, though. Don't mind me, I'm just fed up with the fact that healthier food is so much more expensive. Oh, it tastes nasty? Oh, that's hilarious. Maybe. I don't know, I'd have to try them first. I give everything a good go before I make any judgment. You know what? Fair. There are some countries in which healthy food is actually pretty affordable. That's a good point. But it's also part of why I've got my own garden, and why eventually I'd love to have a far more extensive garden, or farm even. Because, I mean, what more affordable way to provide yourself with fresh, healthy produce than that, right? And you know me, I'm a big fan of self-sufficiency. The more I can have, the better. Oh, you don't have a green thumb? Aw. Well, I mean, my thumb is red, but I still manage pretty well. Well, some people have said so when observing my garden. Honestly, I'd call myself an amateur gardener, if anything. But, enough to get by. I like cultivating flowers and practical edible plants. I see. Yeah, gardens are great for that. I like to grow a lot of different things, like, coriander, Swiss chard, certain types of spinach and kale. I did grow cabbages at one time. Where I am right now is not the best for that. Various peppers, including ring of fire peppers. Yeah, zucchini's pretty good too. Some okra, or what do other people call okra? Okra has another name, right? I'm drawing a mental blank on the other term for okra. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. And also a lot of flowers. I like my hibiscus and my, I like my tulips, even though squirrels keep eating the heads off of them like it's ice cream. I love squirrels and they're adorable, but goodness me. Ooh, yeah, no, those are good foods too. Aww. Squirrels are great. They're adorable, smart little creatures. I just wish they'd stop eating the heads off of my tulips. That would be nice. But fair. Oh my goodness. Well, I've had some squirrels that were friendly enough to crawl all over me whilst I feed them some peanuts. So, no, I've never been attacked by a squirrel, but I've had plenty of them be friends with me. So, it sounds like you've just had a bad experience. But just about any animal can be vicious under the right circumstances. Oh, I see. Interesting. I've had good experiences with every bird except seagulls. Seagulls are big fucking meanies. I've had friend crows, friend blue jays, hell, even a red-winged blackbird. And they're sassy, if you know what I mean. But seagulls, no. Seagulls are just assholes. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've had such bad encounters with them, but... I suppose that I've been lucky myself. Either that or they just like me for some reason. Yeah, that's correct. Seagulls are just smart enough to be a menace, but not smart enough to be wonderful members of animal society the way that crows are. The only bad experiences I've ever had with geese are when they're trying to protect something. So honestly, it's a little fair. Like, sure they're cantankerous, but they're usually only cantankerous when they have a mate around or some children to fend for. So I mean, you can't really expect much else. But ducks are just funny creatures. I don't know why the heck every bird attacks you though. That's really interesting, Isho. That's interesting. Maybe where you live, too. Maybe the birds are just crazy where you live. You know what? I could see that. Chickens are interesting. Here goes Isho just describing how every single one of them under the sun has attacked him somehow. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Fair, Fanto, fair. Oh my goodness, Isho. I am very sorry that you've had so many bad interactions with them, but I've met plenty of splendid birds. It seems like somehow you just have terrible luck. I don't know what else to say. They've got it out for you specifically for some reason. Maybe the seagulls infected them. Oh my goodness. That's an interesting story, Phanto. Okay, you know what? I will say one thing. When Canadian geese are in Canada, those cheeky bastards know that they're protected there. The way that they behave in Canada is so different than the way they behave in the States, where they know that someone can shoot them. It's kind of interesting to observe. Kind of adorable, honestly. I see. So in Wisconsin, do the ducks prance around as cheekily as geese do in Canada? That's funny. Huh, interesting. I wonder why they're so much more afraid in the States then. Maybe because people are more likely to disobey the rules? Like in Canada, everyone's just gonna obey the law and not kill the geese. Usually. But maybe in the US, someone's gonna be like, I don't care what the law says, I'm gonna shoot that thing right now. I gotta get me some goose. Oh my goodness, they block the roads. Yeah, just like the geese walking lines in Canada. It's hilarious. Also, as a former Arizonan resident, I have free pass to speak with a redneck accent, alright? Yeah, true. Okay, they're a menace on the road. Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, interesting. I see. Wow. Oh, jeez. No, that makes sense, Phanto. Yeah. I bet. Wild. That's true. Owls are really interesting, though. And I don't call them beautiful creatures, but you'll probably call them a menace. Because you have bad experiences with every bird there is, don't you? Oh my goodness. Are you saying you have a problem with aliens, Oh, you don't have issues with owls or hunting birds? That's good at least. Yeah, no, exactly. Most birds of prey are pretty chill. Fairy show, fair. Yeah, let's put 3 in there. Oh, yes. Indeed. Do you watch a lot of Gabriel Iglesias? By any chance? Nice. That's good. No, he's hilarious. He's a riot. Fluffy is a riot. 2 here. Put this one here. And this one here. Then 2 in this one. Oh wait, do I really transfer those down to here? No, I don't. Why did I do that? Lame! These don't belong here. I'm not making mistakes. Of course not. Did YouTube really pause my soundtrack again? Gift basket joke. Oh, have a good one, Fanto! Good luck with what you have to do. I don't know if I can do that, Fanto. But I will sleep. Well, I guess I'll sleep this night, since this night's not this night anymore, since it's this morning. But yeah, whatever. I will get sleep when night comes again. Thank you, though. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, what's next? That's... This music is such a vibe. My favorite joke? Oh my goodness. My sense of humor is both eclectic and broken. So I'm capable of enjoying almost any humor, really. Be it all the way from like boomer humor to Gen Alpha humor and brain rot. So I don't know. Even derp humor, like stuff like, have you ever heard of Team Fabulous 2 or Mass Defect? From the great Doom Kitty, who unfortunately is no longer with us, but left behind some amazing examples of crazy derp humor. Bully Maguire stuff always tends to take my breath away because I'm laughing too damn hard. I find too many things funny. In fact, some people get a little irritated at how frequently I laugh. It's kind of funny. Favorite joke? That would be so tough. Yeah, Tobey Maguire's hilarious. How could I choose a favorite joke? Well, I mean, hell, I even enjoy... Do you know the Norm Macdonald style joke? The, oh, I'm glad that you think so. But I guess some people are just annoyed by it. But, are you familiar with, like, the Norm Macdonald style joke? Basically where you tell a very, very convoluted joke. In fact, I've written some of my own takes on that style of joke where I amp the convolution factor up to 11.5. But, you know, for extra pizzazz, whatever you want to call it. But, yes, you tell an incredibly convoluted joke, only for the punchline to be something so simple that even if you already know what the punchline is, even if you can, oh my goodness, you want me to tell a joke? Can I take a quick break from my work to do so? Sure, why not? Do you want to hear my stupid, convoluted version of a joke? Let me see if I can find it. I think I've got a couple of them somewhere in here. Like, one of them, there was a giraffe joke that, another VTuber told once that, well, told on 2 occasions, I think, before unfortunately they graduated. But I made a crazier version of that. What the heck? Okay, this isn't the one where I have my, where in the world did I put my joke? That's hilarious. Can't even find my material. Worst comedian in the world. Let's go. That reminds me of, like, this one fucking time in AI Seinfeld where they were talking about, like, well, practice makes perfect, so just try to tell us a joke. And he goes, here goes nothing. And then there's just dead silence. And I don't think that the AI intended for that, but it was timed too comically. Here goes nothing followed by actual nothing. My goodness. Where the flying fuck? Where the Kentucky Fried Flying Fuck did I put this? Oh my goodness. The heck? Interesting. I could have sworn I'd pulled it up before. ちょっと待って。I know where to find it in the old server. The server that is a remnant of an agency that blew up. Wow. Alright. I thought I'd be able to find it that way. The fuck? I'm pretty sure I told this on stream once. Oh, never mind, I did find it. I'm just being silly. Okay. Giraffe joke version. Or I don't even know if I'm gonna have time to tell it before the ads show up. Maybe I should finish eating first and have those ads come around. Just for the sake of anyone who's not subscribed. I know you are. You're gonna call a skill issue on anyone who isn't. Let's see. Alpha Kenny body, huh? Huh. Looks like I don't know enough context. Oh! Alright, fine, I get it. Damn it. How dare you? How dare you? I should have known better. Oh, yes. Ay, ay, ay. How dare you? That's terrible. Oh, you. Okay, those ones go there. Hmm. Yeah, there are some things that I've probably been under the event horizon of a black hole for, you know? Rather than under a rock. Now, where the hell can I put this one, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Not too many very ideal places for it. You know what? True. At least there's only only 6 individuals watching. But then again, I don't know how many people are gonna check out the VOD and find that exact moment. Oh my goodness. Dangerous. Dangerous show. Yeah, and then one here. That's as good a place as any, isn't it? Welcome back, everyone who had to deal with ads. If any of you did. Alright. I guess we've got a small crowd, so even if this long, convoluted joke sucks, it is what it is. Let's see. Here is Giraffe Joke version 2.538-A. So, don't ask about the other versions. So a guy and his giraffe walk into a bar. The bouncer lets them in. He walks up to the counter and sits on a bar stool. The giraffe does the same. Give me a sweet vermouth on the rocks with a twist, and my yellow friend here will have the same. What an unusual drink, the bartender remarks, serving the odd pair. Not many people order that. The man says, you'd be surprised, not around here maybe, but, never mind. He downs his glass. The giraffe straightens his legs out, in the most befuddling of anatomical ways, brings the glass to his lips and downs his glass, the man ordering a second round for the both of them. Sounds like you have some history with this drink, then, says the bartender. Oh, you don't know the half of it, trust me. You don't want to know. He downs the second glass, his companion doing the same, before he ordered a third round. Bartender says, try me. All right, well, you see my wife, Angelica Georgiana Fitzwilliam Djokovic IV, really liked this one movie. Maybe you've heard of it. Movie with this one squirrel-looking animal. What's it? Oh yeah, a groundhog named Punxsutawney Phil comes out and looks for his shadow. His shadow? The bartender asks. He says, yeah, his shadow. To tell how long the winter will go on. Oh yeah, I remember the name of the film now. Groundhog Day, I think it was. You know, with Bill Murray and that actress. What was her name again? Oh yeah, Andy McDowell. Weird names, both of them. So short. The duo downed their glasses again before ordering a fourth round. The men continued. But anyway, in that movie, I guess she always ordered that drink, see? So my wife ended up ordering it herself, and guess what? What? Asked the bartender. She liked it, he says. They drank that glass straight too before ordering a fifth. No, wait. Whoops. They drank that glass straight too before ordering a fifth round. Bartender says, you don't say. The man says, oh yeah. Sometimes that's how it is, you know. And then, you know, me and my pal here figured, why not? Let's try it ourselves. So we did. We liked it too. No, says the bartender. Yep. They downed their glasses yet again before ordering a sixth round. You might want to slow down a bit, says the bartender, sliding the glasses over. Oh, nah, don't tell me how to drink. Anyway, it wasn't just us, you know. Our psychiatrist, Phil Alexander Sanderson Aurelius Popovici the Seventh, he caught wind of this little thing of ours and started drinking the same. And then he liked it too, and his brother, and his uncle. And the brother-in-law of his half-sister's second cousin twice removed, Samuel Clarkson McGregor Valentis the Ninth. They downed their drinks before ordering a seventh round. At this point, the man's speech was getting notably slurred. The bartender pours their next round and says, Look, I don't want you throwing up on the counter here. You're getting a little too drunk too fast. Fine. We'll take this one for the road then, but trust me, none of me's gonna end up on the floor tonight. He pays the tab for both of them before continuing. So anyway, that's why we're all drinking it now. Even my big pal here, who likes to race with my horse Samson Gregorian Flander. Real fast one, you know. The man downs his last drink. But get this, my son, the youngest, brilliant kid, you know. He's a shoo-in for Princeton. Think he could give Einstein a run for his money. Well, he isn't of drinking age yet, but he wanted to get in on our new favorite drink too, but I had to tell him. A loud thump shook the entire bar. The giraffe next to him had just up and collapsed on the floor after having finished his final glass. The bartender looks over the counter and says, Hey, you can't leave that lying around here. The man says, Hey, buddy, I thought I was supposed to be the drunk one here. That ain't a lion, that's a giraffe. And that's my absolutely silly giraffe joke. Ay. Oh, interesting. Was it? Ay. Was it funny or was it torturous? Because those jokes tend to be a bit of a mix of both. I need to get better at doing what Norm Macdonald does, though. He has a way of, like, I don't know how to say, almost knowingly egging on a reaction. Like, seeing that the crowd is getting fed up, but playing into it. Oh my goodness, what? You watch your wallet, okay? My goodness. Can't just be sending bits willy-nilly all the time. Ay. Mm-mm-mm. It would be hilarious to tell that joke in the debut stream, though. It would just come right out of left field compared to everything else I'd be doing.
I'm gonna look at my only element till kill me, another
What? No!
You don't want to be the enemy, the demon, you want to be.
Isho, thank you very much. But, what do you mean? Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with you? Thank you very much. Very, very much. That's very sweet. But also, I really do hope that you're taking care of yourself, okay? Ay, ay, ay. If you keep doing this, I might worry. My goodness. But thank you. I really appreciate it. What do you mean after I do? I'm taking care of myself. Ish. I can't help it if I have to pull an all-nighter. Stuff happens, I'll live. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm alive, right? Therefore, I'm taking care of myself. I mean, I'm the only one who can use that reasoning. You can't bounce it back. Ay, ay, ay. As I said, I'm the only one who can say that. You, shut up. I backed myself into a corner there, didn't I? Ay, ay, ay. I'll think of something later in retort. I'm too tired. Mistakes were made. No. Ay, ay, ay. You know what? Excellent argument. However, your mother. Let's see. Okay, fair. You leave my mama out of this. You leave my mother out of this. My goodness. For some reason, any sentence like that just reminds me of the Will Smith thing, though. Yeah, especially since I keep thinking of the Skyrim version where Will Smith uses the voice and knocks someone off the mountain. Oh my goodness. Get my wife's name out your fucking mouth! And he just knocks knocks the guy off the cliff with like a fusroda. I can't. Why is it so fucking funny? Damn it, Will Smith. I can't. I feel like you can't do anything these days without some goober making a hilarious meme out of it. Oh man. Absolutely. I feel like he's gonna go down in history more for that meme than anything else he's ever done. From Fresh Prince of Bel-Air to I Am Legend. Nope. Just the fucking the fucking meme. Oh goodness. Forever concretized into the minds of many. Damn. In about an hour, I'm gonna have to start getting ready to, unfortunately, I'll have to go somewhere. And probably be mixing mixing a balance of working on this and working on what I'll have to do there. I don't know, we'll see how that works out. Is what it is. The grind is real. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. But that's an hour away from now, so I don't necessarily have to think about it just yet. Let's see. I can just use this. Put this here. Put this here. Three. 4. Where am I gonna put this one? Let's see if I went 5, 6, 7. What? Okay, I could put. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Throw it there. Throw one here. Oh yeah, that's right. We need these there. Joe Coy's materials. Are you making me say something again? Joe Coy's. No, not that I can tell. No. What is that? That sounds mildly familiar for some reason. Ah. Oh, Joe Coy. Hang on a sec. Ring my bell a little bit. Describe. Elaborate. Maybe. I may have seen at least some of their work. Yeah. Every now and then I've sort of just like watched a lot of different comedians, so it's quite possible that I ended up seeing some of their stuff. Let's see if I put this here. This here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. What do you mean? That sounds ominous. Nani? Da, da. Yeah, that works. I think. Surely it's boring to watch me just constantly yawn. Goodness. Okay, get rid of that. Save again. Because saving is Pog. Yes, I used Pog in that context. Because, yeah, whatever. Alright, let's see. What do I need to do now? Okay, that's the plan of attack, right? Have it go up there. I'm alive. Sure. Why not? I might have to watch it later, though. Or, well, it's a short? I guess I could see it. Oh, the BGM disappeared. No wonder I'm sleepy. Okay, let's see. Shut the. There we go.
Said 2 lines and then he left a note. I'ma read that bitch to y'all real quick. This what he fucking wrote. Dear all trick-or-treaters, I'm coming back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit
Oh
hard
my
to
goodness.
run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gonna get this fun in. What the fuck? What that mean? Said 2 lines
Oh
and
my
then he left a note.
goodness. That's funny. That's hilarious. Dang. I might have to go in a few minutes and start getting ready for what I have to do. Oh. Goodness. What's funny though is that having stuck around through the night means that maybe if there's early morning streamers, there's actually someone I can raid. Or just people in different time zones. I see. Goodness. Goodness. As long as you're having a good old time. Really, I see. Let's see, is there someone? Oh, thank you, Nia. That means a lot. Let's see. Huh. Guess I could join them. Yeah, okay. I think I may just have to abruptly call it into stream for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for having been here and for being here. And, yes, thank VOD watchers in advance, too. And, oh my goodness, Isho. No. People do not encourage Isho to, like, I don't know. Isho needs to take care of himself. That's all. Anyway. Yes, thank you, everyone.
I'm gonna look at my only element till the kill be kill the people another you bring the kill
Oh my
within me out of me.
goodness.
You don't want to be
Thanks for the. Thank you, Nia, but oh my goodness. Thank you so much. But Oh my goodness. A good argument, huh? I'll have to think of one. Isn't taking care of yourself a good argument? Anyway. Yes, thank you everyone, and magnetoplasma dynamic love to all of you. And it's been an absolute pleasure. I think I'm gonna raid into Venalicious. Let's see. What do you mean wholesome reaction? Oh my goodness. You know what? You're the wholesome ones. So, yeah. Argument invalid. What? Oh my goodness. Anyway, yeah. Before anyone else throws their wallet at me, let's get a raid out of here. My goodness. You're all too sweet for this world, you know? Let's see. Did I spell that right? Okay. Thank you, everyone. Let's see if this works.
I'm gonna look at my little until kill me, you bring the kill with the
Stop!
you want to be the enemy, the demon,
We're at the extreme, please. Thank you, though. Oh my goodness. I better hurry up here.
Hello, initial fee. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Here, I was talking about